And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked, cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just about my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music!
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man, Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually...
Well, actually, they're here on Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. That's where all the black men are. Yes, sir. Oh, we got a doozy tonight. We got a doozy, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us, too. This might be another episode of Drink in Hand. I know it's not even Friday yet, but, man, we got a good one. We got a good one. Thank you, first of all. First thing I want to say before I give any shout-outs, the first person that came in was a man VYBS, or BZ. Shout out to you for correcting me. She is Cuban and black. So I made sure that I changed that on the title. So thank you for giving me the correction on the title. That's how we work on this channel. Teamwork, not Andre's work, not just Andrea's work, but teamwork. Yes, tonight's topic, let's get back to the topic right now. Tonight's topic is going to be a doozy, gentlemen. Get yourself a drink. I don't care if it's a cup of coffee. I don't care if it's warm milk. I don't care if it's brandy or scotch. I don't care if you get a cigar out. But I do care if you're going to be here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Make sure you click the like button, because I'm telling you guys, we're going to get a response from the young lady that many are saying that she's the love interest of our friend, fellow Detroiter, Anton Daniels. And many of us are finding out that, it's just allegedly. There's no facts to back it up. But perception is everything. We've been talking about that over the last couple of episodes, that perception is everything. Listen, if you guys saw me out and about with the same gorgeous Colombiana outside of my beautiful wife, Andrea, would you not assume that I'm smashing this Colombiana? Okay, put a 1 in the comment if you saw me with a hot Colombiana all the time, the same one. I'm taking her to all the soccer games. This female is not Andrea. This is not my wife. If you saw me with a Colombiana and she's in Medellin, then I'm taking her. The next time y'all see me doing a live stream, I'm doing a live stream with her, and we're in the finca, in the coffee region. Then the next time you see me with that same Colombiana and we're in Cartagena, you never see Andrea, but every time you turn around, you see the same Colombiana in my face. I'm spending big money on her. Best of the best hotels, best of the best basketball seats, soccer game seats. If you guys saw me with this woman all the time, put a 1 in the comment section. Would you not think that I was smashing this chick? Or, Andre, you might as well go ahead and smash her. You might as well go ahead and smash her, Andre, because you're flaunting her around as if you're smashing her, Dre. Well, if you guys feel just like I do, he said, and my side eye is eyeing you. Absolutely correct. Like, wait a minute. I don't never see Andre with wifey, but I always see him with this one side chick. No matter where they do a show, she's always in the background. And so it is. Shout out to Mad Max being in the building as well. Let me scroll back up. I just want to hear what you guys had to say. Perception does it, whether Anton wants to admit it or not, perception means something. They say that doors open up more for married men more than single men. Why? Because marriage gives off a perception. Whether it's going good or bad, that's not the point. But it does statistically give off a perception of more stability. That's why one of the reasons why we've never had a single president of the United States. Why? Being a married man in a tempestuous marriage, allegedly, such as President Trump, every time you turn around, his wife is disrespecting him. But because he gives off the perception of family, that's one of the reasons why we support our president. It is what it is. Most CEOs and most billionaires are married. It gives off a perception. So it is if you're married and you're always caught on camera with another chick. It ain't never your wife as the main character that we see that you're promoting. If you guys saw that in me, I'd be wrong. So let me scroll back up to the top because we're doing shout outs. So the first thing we're going to do, guys, so you'll know what we're talking about tonight. The young lady in which everybody's think her name is Mickey. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. Or Mika. You're so fine, you blow my mind. Oh, Mika. A lot of guys look at her and say, oh my God, she's fine. They want to talk about us dealing with foreign women. I'll say this again. They want to talk about us dealing with the foreign ladies. But then you always see our brother Anton with the Cuban mixed black sister, the Cubana, if you will. So we're going to hear what she has to say. She's the one that Corey Holcomb said, and get that chick out of here too. Take your security and get that ish up out of here too. Well, she gives her response. We're going to hear what she has to say. We're going to talk about how there are a lot of women out there that ain't got a problem with being with a married man. Statistics show if you are a man in a relationship, women are more prone to be attracted to you than a man outside the relationship, even if you have money. I'm going to say this again. A lot of you guys don't realize this and don't want to acknowledge this. Men in a relationship, whether you're a guy that's a player and you got a bunch of women, Whether you're a guy that has a lady friend that you're serious about, or whether you're a man that's just so happened to be married, happily or not, statistics show, and we're going to see that tonight, that when they did a survey of women, 90% of women found a particular man attractive once they found out that he was married or in a relationship. If you got money, if you don't got money, your competition is not the next man with money. Your competition in the eyes of women are men in relationships. A woman will take your money and cheat on you with a man that is already in a relationship or a man that has a bunch of women. Women will always compete with women, and we got to come to peace with that. So we're going to look at that part. Then, lastly, for all you guys that want to be around after 11 o'clock, we're going to go to Corey Holcomb's live stream, 5150, that starts at 11 o'clock. So we're going to be watching 5150 from here. Shout out to Corey. Shout out to 5150. So we want to hear what he has to say, because he hasn't spoken out. And Corey's show is only on Tuesday nights and Thursday nights, 11 o'clock Eastern, 7 o'clock Pacific. So where he is on the West Coast, it starts at 7 o'clock. But over here, it starts at 11 o'clock. So if you guys going to hang out with your boy tonight, we can enjoy some Corey Holcomb 5150 on the live stream tonight as well. Just want to let you guys know we got 66 in the building, so I won't have time to give a shout out to everybody, but I will get a chance to do a shout out on the super chats. Let me start out right here. Just as my brother David Dice in the building. David says this. He says, side note, Dre. He said, you were right about Trump purchasing $5 million in bonds at the end of 2025, including Netflix and Warner Brothers making bank. I keep trying to tell guys, man, guys be thinking when you don't live in the States, you're not distracted by the everyday rigmarole of the States. So you kind of can do almost like a sniper vision of what's coming down the turnpike in the United States. Because you're not living there. You're not distracted by the day-to-day activities of the States. So you're not kind of like befuddled. I can actually look with a sniper mindset, looking directly at what I need to look at. And a lot of you guys, man, I kid you not, just like when I mentioned to you guys that, I give you a perfect example, another one, David. When I mentioned to you guys almost a year ago, it had to be at least no later than 9 months ago, did I not mention that ICE has very little to do with immigration? Did I not say that? And ICE has to do with incarceration in the prison industrial complex and all those extra prisons and concentration camps that they're opening up across the country to make money, to make billions. Did I not tell you that last year? Did I not tell you that they're not just coming to incarcerate and ship people back? When was the last time y'all saw videos on TikTok or on Fox News of a bunch of airplanes going back to another country? You ain't. You're not. You know why? Because the goal was never to just ship people back. It was to incarcerate as many people that were here illegally. Now, don't get me wrong, they came to the United States illegally, but the goal was to incarcerate them and make billions off of the prison industrial complex. Take it from a dude that was in prison for 10 years in the feds. I know how they work. All the stocks shot up. This was like, as soon as Trump and ICE came out, ICE got a $40 billion budget to fly people back. They got a $40 billion budget to fly people back. No, they got a $40 billion budget to incarcerate immigrants. And now, if you notice, they're incarcerating you. So for all you guys that want to listen to the Anton Daniels and all those other right-wingers, and I'm conservative independent, by the way, if you wonder how I vote, I'm a conservative independent. But all these people that want to lie to you and say they're not coming for black people, they're not coming for us, so we can sit back with lemonade. Keep on lying to yourself, black people. Name the era that white supremacy ain't never came to lock you up. Can you name that, black people? Name one era in the history of the United States that America didn't come lock up black people. Slavery, that was incarceration within itself. Post-slavery, they was locking you up for sharecropping. Remember, you went back to your masters and were doing sharecropping and you couldn't afford everything, so they were locking you up because you couldn't afford the sharecropping. So thousands upon thousands of blacks in the South were being locked up, and then they were actually becoming workers, the prison industrial complex, for the firms in which they were indebted to. So you will make a deal with your old master after slavery. Sharecropping. He owns the land, you do the cropping, y'all gonna split the money. He never did it. He told you about these debts that you owed. He called the sheriff, got you locked up. Your family is still on the land. They got to do something, so they're gonna work to eat. You're incarcerated, and guess what the sheriff would do? The prison release program was you go back and work for that white person that owned the land that you were sharecropping with, and you would have to pay your debt to society or to that owner for years before you got your freedom back. This is the era in which they used the Constitution, the 13th Amendment, to say nobody in the United States can be considered a slave anymore, except, let me turn this music down a little bit. Some of y'all gonna learn a little bit today about ICE and what's going on. In the United States, black people, the 13th Amendment says a person cannot ever be treated or used for any form of slavery except when incarcerated in the United States. Juvenile centers, county jails, state prisons, the maximum prisons, and federal prisons. If you are incarcerated in any of those in the United States, by law of the Constitution, you are literally a slave. Now, let's fast forward to the 50s and 60s in the civil rights era, where they not locking us up in masses for having the audacity to fight for our rights. Okay, what about during the Clinton administration of the 90s, when Reagan in the 80s dropped tons of drugs in black communities? Did not Clinton, by the time Clinton became president, did he not say there's a war on drugs and locked up black people in masses for the prison industrial complex? That was my era. That's how I got locked up. Now you black people have the audacity to think that they're gonna actually lock up everybody else but your black. Are you crazy? Do you really think that this is gonna be the first era of mass incarceration and black people ain't going to jail? You think because you a citizen they will lock your ass, because they will lock you up and just wait to see if you're a citizen or not. What you gonna do, sue? Half y'all don't even know how to get a lawyer to even deal with a regular case. You ain't gonna sue nobody, and they know it. Yeah, some black people will, but most of y'all that they lock up, you ain't suing nobody. They can lock up 100,000 black people in the next 3 months. And guess what? Y'all ain't suing nobody. It might be like 8 lawsuits go out. They know it. Historically, they know it. So all you black people that act like, well, we ain't got nothing to do with it, man. This time we're going to sit back and drink lemonade. It don't work like that, black folks. America ain't never had mass incarcerations and your black butt wasn't involved in it. Don't you ever be stupid enough to believe that one. But you go ahead and be all Republican and all Democrat and all what you want to be. But if you think that they're only going to lock up Latin people East Indian and Asian people, and they ain't gonna come for your black. All right.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
If y'all don't think that they gonna lock your black ass up for this prison industrial complex and all these prisons that they're building and all these concentration camps that they're building right now, even as we speak, and you think that it's for just for the Latin people and for the immigrants, you keep on believing that. But here's what we're gonna do. Y'all ready? I need you to keep that same mother and energy and don't start running and get a passport. Since you think we playing and you think passport bros and black men that travel and white and black sisters that travel and all the rest of us families that are leaving the United States, if you think that we don't know what the hell we talking about, you Antons, you Trumpeteers always want to shout out Trump, black people, I need you to do us a favor. Keep that same, don't get a passport. Oh, don't be getting no flights. No, Trump ain't gonna lock up black people. Keep that same energy when they kick your kids' school doors in. I need you to keep that. That's all I ask. Don't go running home and say, grab our passports, we got to leave. Don't grab in. You keep your ass right where you stand with that same energy. Talk about they ain't gonna lock up black people, and they ain't never had a history in this country of not locking up black people when they was locking up masses. They always locked up black people when they locked up masses throughout the history of this country. And you think you just gonna slide by? Oh, so y'all think y'all gonna slide by the next 4 years? You Negroes actually think you're gonna slide by for the next 3 years that's left, huh? Okay, you keep on believing that one.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Y'all always think everybody Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. Y'all always think everybody like y'all. Y'all think everybody got to be Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. Every single one of y'all. So that's all I ask. I can be wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. History is not history. It's just his story. However y'all want to put it, right? All I'm saying is when they kick in your kid's school and start dragging out black kids and start dragging black fathers and black mothers off their job, keep that same damn energy that you kept when you laughed at us for getting passports and leaving that motherfucker. Don't run to the post office then. We leaving America. Keep your ass right there on that plantation bros. Every single one of y'all. Keep that same energy. Oh, they just locking up Latins. Okay. Yes, sir. My point is, I've been telling you guys about this, about the banks and about Trump and Netflix. We talked about that. I told you guys about the reason why they're incarcerating immigrants on a massive scale. It ain't got shit to do with shipping people out. It's all about the prison industrial complex. And y'all do not believe me, but you don't have to. But all I'm asking is, you ain't got to believe me. You ain't got to believe dudes that talk like me. But I need you to keep that same energy when they kick in your door, come looking for you and your kids. Thanks, babe. Man, Andre makes some good coffee. Shout out to my man Kings of Dreams in the building. He said, bro, he said, I was going to call you about this. This is wild. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm from
Detroit, Michigan.
Don't play with me.
Shout out to them Detroit boys in the building. Shout out to them Canadian boys as well.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
I'm proud of Canada. Canada sat back and said, okay, America, you think we playing games? Canada sat back and made that treaty with China just over the last couple of weeks in regards to products being shipped in and out. I ain't mad at you. Go ahead. Go. Shop my man Proto J in the building. He said, thank God I know when to shut the fuck up. Yes, sir. He said, you never know who's watching for real. Did I not say that? Did I not say that Anton Daniels' mouth did I not predict that? Wasn't even a week before, did I? Did I not say to you guys, what's going to get Anton in trouble is not his money, not his family being a good family man, not God, none of that. Did I not tell Anton Daniels, Anton, brother, I love you, but you need to use some of that money and get some shut the fuck up lessons? Did I not say that? It wasn't a week later, his mouth cashing checks that his ass ain't ready. Both of these dudes over 40. What they owe as Corey and Anton, too damn old to be selling them wolf tickets. But just like I said, Anton with that mouth, man. With that mouth. Kid you not. Shout out to all you guys here. Like I said, I'm gonna give a shout out to like the first few guys, and then we're gonna get started. We're gonna go over to, like I said, tonight's episode. We're gonna hear what the young lady Micca has to say. We're gonna hear commentary about what she has to say. We're gonna talk about women that are attracted to married men, or men that's already in relationships, or attracted to men that have women. Some of you dudes aren't in relationships, but you just so happen to have a bunch of women, and women can tell. Women always want, even over a man with money. I'm gonna say this again. Do not forget this. The one man that can get a woman more than a man that has money is a man that has a woman or women already. It don't matter how much money you got. Women will chase fame, but women will also chase a dude. They will chase a husband, somebody else's boyfriend. If you a dude that got a bunch of women, they will chase you. You could tell them, I got a bunch of women, and they will chase. Women love to compete with women more than they even like money. Yeah, they'll take your money, but they'll compete for a dude that's got women. I'll say this again. You men who lead with your money, yes, women love money and they will take your money. Yes, they will compete for a woman, for a man that has a woman or women. They don't compete for men that got money. They ain't worried about you and your money. They know you're going to spend it. If they don't know nothing else, they know you dumb enough to spend it on them. So they for the most part, they know that competition is none. But when it comes to women competing, as soon as you act like you got a woman or women, watch every woman for, okay, if you think I'm lying, put a 1 in the comment section. If in your past, when you ain't had nobody and you were just focusing on yourself, your cell phone wasn't ringing, you wasn't getting no text messages, nothing, when nobody trying to holler. The moment that your black butt got you a girlfriend or a wife, how come everybody from the past want to holler at you? Everybody got a crush on you now. I used to always have a crush on you. I told your sister. You've been married 3 months. How come this fine sister who knows your sister ain't never told you she had a crush on you? White brothers go through the same thing. Shout out to my white brothers. You can have you a wife, every single girl in the town all of a sudden see you as attractive. But when you was by yourself, didn't nobody want you. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever experienced that. Because I know I could put a 1 in the comment section because I've experienced that plenty of times. As long as I was just focused on Andre, didn't nobody want to holler. The minute I give me a couple lady friends, even if I ain't taking them seriously, as soon as I give me a couple lady friends, everybody want to throw me the coochie. Everybody and their cousin want to throw Dre the coochie. Where the hell was y'all at this past winter when I ain't had nobody? Now it's summertime. Y'all looking fine and sexy, thick, curvy. Y'all been in the gym all winter. And now y'all want me to get you now. But it's too late. I'm married. But you want me because I'm married. In other words, women will always compete for what other women have. Always. Don't you... I'm talking about across the world, throughout human history. Women have always competed with women when it comes to a man. Always. There's not an era that you can go to. There's not a country that you can go to and say, well, no, these women never competed for men. Only in time periods where, or locations where there were more men, then women didn't compete. But on a regular basis, no, women always competed for men. But they only want to compete for those who already got a woman or women. And if you guys, once again, if you guys hang out with us until 11 o'clock, we're going to watch the live stream of 5150 tonight to see what Corey Holcomb has to say. Anton, we heard what Anton had to say for the past couple of days. Now we're going to hear what Corey has to say. Let me get these shout outs in. We're going to get started with the stream. We got 100 people in here. Andre, you need to shut up, bro, and get started. Salute to my brother Ronan Travels, numero dos here tonight. Salute to you as well, brethren. He said, we both know there was only a matter of time before the truth came out. He said, what's done in the dark will always come to the light. Good morning to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia. Shout out to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia. Good morning to you all. And my brother David Dice of the Dice family. Glad you're here. My brother Kenny. Yes, sir, Kenny. I read your message earlier, Kenny. And I looked at my emails. I didn't see anything on the Blasians. But maybe you and I need to. Did you send it in the? You said you sent it in the email. So I pulled up all your videos, and I didn't see what you were talking about. Yeah, I didn't see what you were talking about in this message. But that's a good topic. Do not get me wrong, Ken. That's a good topic. Shout out to my man Incognito in the building. He said, this is your Republican black marriage for 20 years. Passport bros are trembling like Charles Barkley says King. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. My man Don, aka Don JP is in the building as well. And my man Simple Logic representing, as well as my man Aiken. Shout out to you being here. Salute to you as well, brethren. Salute to you as well. He said, I'll be back later, but I just wanted to pay my respects. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me get just a couple more guys in, such as my man Guy Incognito once again. And my brother, YouTubing is a habit. It is a habit. Yes, it is. Mom's SpaghettiOs is in the building. Yes, sir. And let me scroll down a little further. Let's see what else I can get. I already got Kings of Dreams earlier. Shout out to my man Jay. My man Rahman in the building. Mr. Turner himself. He said, good morning. Yes, sir. All you guys over there in Southeast Asia. Good morning to you as well. He said, good morning and good evening, gentlemen. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. We got a good one tonight. We're going to have some fun, man. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And I'm going to end it with my brothers right here. Shout out to T-Mac being in the building as well. Shout out to my man Chalupe being in the building. Shout out to my man Chris being in the building, as well as my man Fabian Scott being in the building. Glad you guys are here. We got 96 people. We're about to get started and make sure I get all the. We got Hombre Lobo. He said, like the stream, share the stream, subscribe to the channel, hit that like button. You guys, like we like you. Make sure that you like us too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because this is a place of truth. And Hombre Lobo said, he said, working and listening. Shout out to the chat. Chat lives matter on this channel. Chat lives matter. Let's get ready to get started. We're going to do a quick flashback to hear what Corey had to say. Let me move Andre out the way. We're going to hear what Corey Holcomb had to say in regards to when he told Anton, take your security and take that bitch up out of here. Before we hear from the young lady that he was speaking about. In the you know what got me about this, man, and I don't want to go back into this. If I had a chance to introduce somebody that's a well-known person, I'm not taking nobody but my wife. I don't care how fine somebody else is. I'm only taking Andrea. Andrea fine enough for me. I'm only taking. I understand that Corey and Anton, it was business. It was business, you know. But even sitting in the background, my wife's sitting in the background before any of these bitches on this planet. I don't know a woman on this planet, and nothing, not talking about anybody's mom or cousins or anything like that. I don't know a woman on this planet that I'm gonna have sitting on the other side of a camera other than my wife. If she's just sitting in the chair having a sip of lemonade while I'm on the other side of a camera being interviewed by somebody, Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, it ain't gonna be no other chick. And then Anton gonna say, yeah, she was there and she was looking damn good. Bruh. When I said take those shut the fuck up lessons, I really meant that, Anton. You already know that people are saying what they're saying about you and this young lady. And if you cared anything about the young lady, you would just shut the fuck up, even if you just a female friend. Let's say that y'all just business partners and just a friend. Just to save face for this young lady so she doesn't have to go through any of the mess that you're going through with Corey. You should have shut the fuck up and kept her out of it from the get-go. But here you go. Yeah. And she was looking damn good. Bruh, I know some baddies. I live here in Colombia. I live here in South America. I am not going to get on camera and tell y'all, hey, yeah, I got a Colombian friend. I ain't going to lie. She looking damn good before she come on this live stream. I'm not going to say nothing like that. Oh, Anton, my brother. My Detroit brother.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let's hear our brother Corey. Let's hear from our brother Corey.
Security,
homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna have to hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it was all good.
You said that I disrespected you to your face. So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you
still
still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talking about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time. Be gone.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm not the jet.
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard.
One of the reasons why I believe this is just Andre's hypothesis, and I'm not coming at Brother Anton, but I know us as men. We've been like this since we were kids. I'm going to say something about men that we've been like since we were kids. We do this in the gym sometimes. Okay, here we go. Y'all know I got a story for everything. I'm in the gym last year, right? I'm doing deadlifts, right? And it's like two baddies next to your boy. I'm still a man. I notice baddies, right? Normally when I'm by myself, I know what my weight limit is doing the deadlifts, right? Here my ass go. I noticed the baddies behind me. I put an extra 25 on each side. I ain't got no damn business putting an extra. Come on, I ain't the only one that done did that in the gym. Come on, don't act like I'm the only one in the gym and you had a showboat moment. We as men, many of us who go to the gym have had showboat moments where you don't even subconsciously, you showing your ass. Subconsciously. You ain't purposely doing it, but you just notice, hey, it's the baddies checking me and look, they might not even be looking at you, but in your mind, they looking at you. So you done throw an extra 25 on each side. Man, I done threw my damn back out. I'm already deadlifting. I think at that time period, I was doing like maybe 225, 10 times, right? Here my ass go. Here my ass go. Let me throw an extra 25 on each side. I ain't got no business fucking with that extra 25. Man, I went back and my back told me the first time, now I'm gonna let you put it down. You gonna be all right. You pick it up again, you gonna be laying your ass down for a couple of days. But hey, it's the shorties in the background. Don't act like I'm the only one that done this in the gym. If all you dudes that ain't been to the gym, don't do what I did, okay? So my body told me the first time I lifted it up, dropped it back down. Okay, Dre, sit your ass down. Sit your ass down somewhere. Don't pick it up again. No. What does Dre do? It was like each time I picked it up, that's an extra day you're gonna be laying around. So I pick it up again. Okay, your ass gonna be laying down for one day. I pick it up again. Okay, you think this is a game. My back was telling me you're gonna lay down for 2 days. I pick it up one more time because I'm trying to get my 5 in. I pick it up, dude. By the time I got done doing them deadlifts, trying to showboat, my body said, yeah, your ass gonna be hemmed up for about 4 or 5 days. Sit your ass down and think about the shorties you were showboating for with your ignorant ass. What's my point? Come on, guys. Put a 1 in the comment if you've ever had a moment in the gym where you just went overboard with it. I know I ain't the only one. Yeah, obviously I wear a belt. That's a given. My belt is right there. Obviously I wear a belt. And even with the belt, you still know you ain't got no business lifting that up. Even with the safety, I got the hand straps. Yes, I do have the hand straps, and I have the kind of like the claw hooks, so it keeps the weight off your wrist. So I've got the claw hooks. I'm safety galore. That ain't had nothing to do with it. Having a belt on, that wasn't. Thank you guys. I am not alone. Having the belt on. That wasn't a problem. Having the little hooks, the metal hooks to hook the when I'm lifting, that wasn't the problem. The problem was the too much weight on there. The problem was Andre's ego showboating for some bitches that didn't even notice that I was in the room. But in my mind, they had pom-poms and cheerleading outfits on. Go, Andre, go. In my mind. Now I'm hemmed up in the bed with a hot pack and cold packs on my back from showboating. Why did I bring that story up? A part of me feels like the reason why Anton was on that man's show showing those wolf tickets, because that woman was sitting on the other side of that camera looking delicious. That Cuban black chick was on the other side of the camera looking oh so delicioso, and he trying to save face. See, a lot of us hear Anton and Corey arguing about the security. Well, you got security, I got security. You got people, I got people. I don't in the words of my man, the Jewish dude, Eddie Murphy, aha, and Coming to America, aha, aha. Anton wasn't showboating talking about let's go out back because he had security. He was saying selling them damn wolf tickets because that PYT, in the words of Michael Jackson, was sitting on the other side of the camera with that dress on, and nobody's talking about that. Absolutely correct. He was simping for a bitch. Absolutely correct. Now y'all laugh because y'all like, damn. That makes sense because that's what men will do. If you got a baddie around and you think about it. We act funny with baddies. We don't even know if the baddie is in the room. When we was teenagers, we was going to be the best dancer. Am I lying? If the cute girls in the room at the little party, at the house party, we going to be the best dancer, right? Why? Because the cute girls are in here. As adult men, when we go out to the club, we're going to be the big spender. Why? Because the cute women are in here. If it was all dudes, we ain't spending that much money. We might buy a couple beers, but we ain't popping no bottles in a club full of dudes. We buying beers, right? We might do a shot, but that's it. Same thing with Anton. He reached into his primal nature like most of us. I'm not putting it on Anton only, like most of us. He's seeing this fine baddie that ain't his wife that he brought. This ain't a baddie that Corey brought. This is a baddie, a Cuban baddie that he bought. He got the foreign chick. He got the chick that got the foreign DNA in her blood. The Cubana. The Cubana. The sexy Cubana. So he gonna try to save face, man. We can go about back now. We can go back. Selling all these wolf tickets for the chick. That's what my point in this segment is. He said, that's fact. I had to show out when I was younger, embarrass myself. We've all had those moments. All of us, every man that's ever tried to impress a girl, I don't care what it is. If you was out there playing basketball, you knew if you played on the basketball in high school, you was doing some showboating shit because it was girls all in the stands. What do you think a cheerleader is? Cheerleader is nothing but some hot chicks to cheer you on to do some shit. Am I lying? Cheerleaders ain't for the fans. They for your ass to be like, go out there, get him, whoop his ass. You're the best team. That's what cheerleaders are for. So for us to pretend like Anton wasn't looking at her, looking at them thick legs. Oh, you gonna see how fine she is. Y'all see, some of y'all only ever seen her, Micca, from waist up. Dude, y'all know I got receipts. Come on, this Dre. This Dre. This Love Crossing Borders. Y'all know I'm coming with receipts. Y'all gonna see how fine this sister is, and y'all gonna be like, yeah, I can see how this nigga simped. I can see how he don't care if his wife see him with her or not. Some females think they so fine, and some dudes think that females are so fine, they don't give a damn if their wife see it. Anton don't give a damn if his wife see this bitch. Smiling in his wife's face. All the time want to take her place, the backstabbers. Backstabbers. He said, I never thought about the cheerleaders hyping me up, but the girls in the stands you thought about. Them girls up in the stands. You know you can't even dunk, but you gonna try to dunk. Why? Because the girls in the stands are looking. He said, I feel you right. He said, yep. He said it got extra when we noticed that she looking and cheering at you, cheering you on. Absolutely correct. He said, facts, that show had a show out when a younger embarrassment. Yeah, dude. He did himself wrong. Let's go back to the video. Y'all don't need to hear my mouth tonight as much. Let's go back to the video.
God and your bitch.
You prove my point.
I got shit to do.
You're right.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on.
Right.
Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga.
Could Anton explain the bitch? Could Anton explain the bitch? It looks like he couldn't. Because the way that it looked like she had to explain herself on her own Instagram a couple days later. So Anton couldn't. Yep. Simping ain't easy. For real. Let's continue on.
Can she be on the show? I don't know that bitch, nigga.
Yeah, poor Darlene.
Now get your whole ass the fuck on and pay for your pussy like you got to, cake ass nigga. And go get you a bodyguard, because the nigga be done slap the shit out your bitch ass. I got shit to do. I ain't finna follow that nigga out the door. I am who I say I am. I stand on it. Fuck a friend. Now who the next motherfucker to come up here? What up?
There's a new word in the dictionary called rage bait, right? So that's what you just witnessed. So
rage bait. Let me tell you something.
It's a new word.
That ain't no new word.
Okay, bet. It's
Let me
old
tell you
behavior,
something.
new word.
Where I'm from, if a nigga say something about sucking dick, nigga, it's on.
And he knows.
I don't know nothing about no niggas saying nothing to no nigga where niggas talk about suck dick and niggas be ready to swing.
And he knows that.
But he didn't say that dick sucking shit again. Get your fat ass out of here, nigga.
There's just certain words
That's
you
a
just don't
hating.
use.
In here with this bitch that he know ain't his wife and motherfucker trying to get the bitch on the show. Bitch, nigga, you ain't got it like that, nigga. Get your cake ass out of here, nigga. Like I'm finna be.
So this is stuff that took place behind the scenes before the show. Anton thought that he could just bring her on the show just like it's kind of funny, man. And this is more about us as men than it is about one brother. So don't think that I'm coming at Anton. I know we've had our little viral moments. And yes, sir, poor Darlene, sweet as bear meat, ain't she? Just a sweetheart. Darlene, like, I ain't got nothing to do with this madness. Just a sweetheart. My man David Dice says this. He said, Dre, Mr. Daniels better not say that he's from Detroit when his wife leaves because he's embarrassing himself trying to show out for a side chick. Nasty work. That is nasty work. You putting your... Okay, that is a good analogy. If I was out here in these streets, I'm cheating, right? I'm cheating. I'm in Colombia, I'm cheating. The chick I'm cheating with, her ex-boyfriend and I get in a fight. I go home. I either got scars on me from this nigga scratching, or I got arrested for getting in a fight with a Colombian. Right? Let's be real. I'm doing all this shit for a sad bitch. And then I got to go home to my wife after all this shit I done did in these Colombian streets over a sad bitch. Now, mind you, this is an analogy. This is not happening, but I'm just letting you guys know. You see how the scenario looks? Even if she's not his side chick, allegedly, let's say all of this is alleged. This is just, pseudo, moot. The perception of you ready to tear up the club with Corey Holcomb in front of a chick that's not your wife. You selling wolf tickets to another grown man. You about to get into a fight with another grown ass man. Not in front of your wife, but inside of the alleged side, in the face of the alleged side chick. You can't make this up. That Cuban pussy must be good as hell. That
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I kid you not, that Cuban pussy must be good than a motherfucker for you to put yourself out there and jeopardize, allegedly some good pussy. Allegedly. To jeopardize and embarrass your wife. Because I bet you, come on, let's be real. I bet you her family that saw this shit was like, girl, what is going on with your husband? Why is your man going viral all over YouTube, girl? What bitch is it? The family is asking. All her co-workers are asking. What bitch are they talking about? I heard about a bitch. That's all I know. Was he talking about you? You wasn't there. Wait a minute. Hold up, girl. You telling me you in Detroit with us, right? How come your man flying Cuban bitches to California to be on YouTube? Might as well be a television show as famous as Corey is. And you ain't there? So you saying that you used to your man flying out beautiful, fine ass Cuban bitches? You see that's going through the wifey's mind because of this shit. Let's say wifey cool. Her and the girl are cool. But the alleged, the perception, the wife still got to deal with the perception of it. Got to still deal with the perception of it. Ain't nobody thought about the wifey. And I'm not talking about the man wife. I could use me as an analogy. I use me as an example. If y'all see me out here acting a goddamn fool in these streets and I'm tussling and wrestling with motherfuckers, the first thing y'all gonna say is like, damn, Andrea. Her family, my wife, family, and friends gonna say, damn, Andre got arrested. It's all over Colombian TikTok. There's videos of Andre fighting a dude and he's stomping this motherfucker and Andre get arrested by the Colombian police and get beat up, girl. Girl, it was over a bitch. How do you think my wife gonna take that if I got locked up because of some shit like that? I'm out here tussling with a motherfucking little ass Colombian. You know the average Colombian is only 5'9", 5'7", 5'8". My big ass up there just tussling, grabbing a motherfucker, throwing him through somebody's windshield, and I'm thinking I'm doing some shit, showboating for my side chick, while my wife is at home making coffee. How do you think that makes me look? Even if I say this is just my friend, this is not a side chick, the perception of how I acted, it might as well be my side chick. The way that I snapped off on her ex-boyfriend and started grabbing this little ass Colombian dude, I might as well be sleeping with her, right? Even if I wasn't. Because my behavior showcased as if I'm sleeping with this person. Anton, your behavior, let's say you're not sleeping with the sister. That's none of our business, but your behavior, your perception for your brand. I'm a Christian, conservative, Republican. Dude, you ain't show yourself by being another nigga that got a side chick. You just another Detroit dude. You
better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Right, same thing with Kings and Dreams. Kings and Dreams in Medellin. Some Colombian dude walk up on them. As big as James' ass is, James had grabbed up one of these these Colombian dudes and started smashing this dude into somebody's motorcycle. They gonna look at Jay like, if you gonna fight this dude like this, you might as well be fucking the chick, Jay, in Medellin. If you gonna fight in front of her like that and beat her ex-boyfriend ass like that, if you ain't fucking her, you might as well be fucking her. And that's the perception. Anton doesn't realize, dude, everywhere we see you at basketball games, that thumbnail that I put up, I didn't invent that thumbnail. That's him and the Cubana chick in the front motherfucking seats at a basketball game. Let's say Anton got season tickets in the front area on the floor, right? Season tickets. Shout out to you, Anton, for that. Check it out. You ready? Most dudes got 2 or 3 tickets, right? Let's say 2. On the floor at the basketball game. You telling me your woman gonna let you take another bitch to floor seats at a basketball game? I know sisters in the States won't let you take her sister, her mama, her co-workers, damn your co-worker, her co-workers. Their sisters in the States ain't gonna let you. I wish that seat gonna be empty as if it's like an empty seat for a funeral. No, if the wifey most wives in the United States, black women be like, if you go to that game and it ain't with another dude, that seat better be empty, motherfucker. I better not find out nan bitch sat in the front row of that goddamn basketball game with you. Now you can take that bitch and take her to the nosebleed seats, but she better not be sitting on a goddamn bench on the floor. Most women in the States are like that. So that photo with him smiling with the Cubana, Mickey or Micca, smiling with her at the basketball game on the floor seats. Dude, I'm gonna tell you something, Anton. If you ain't fucking that fine motherfucker, you might as well, dog. You might as well go ahead and fuck the dog shit out of her. I'm gonna tell you for real. As much money as you putting in with that woman, flying her here, flying her there, you done set her up with her own Instagram channel, her own YouTube channel. Nigga, if you ain't fucking that pussy, you a goddamn fool. I'm married. I'm gonna tell y'all from a married man. Not that married man, this married man. If y'all ever see Andre with a bad motherfucker, and I'm flying this motherfucker all across the goddamn Colombia, all down in Brazil. We in Panama together. If you see me set up a whole YouTube, Instagram, my whole team is dedicated to her success. If you see me at a soccer game and we in the goddamn soccer booth, if you see me in Medellin, Cartagena, and we are VIP in the goddamn club, you better believe I am fucking life out that bitch. I'm fucking life out that bitch. You ain't got to guess. You ain't no. Is Andre fucking? Yes, he is. Behind Andrea back, in her face, y'all gonna know. Y'all gonna know without a doubt. Andre is fucking life out that bitch. I'm busting nuts in that bitch face on a daily. You gonna wonder why her goddamn chin shimmers in the sunlight. That's because I done bust a nut on her chin so much. Her chin gonna be shimmering in a goddamn sunlight in the moonlight. Y'all ain't got to guess if I'm fucking a bitch. Ain't gonna be no murder mysteries. You don't need Scooby-Doo. You don't need the goddamn Hardy Boys, Nancy Drew. You don't need none of them motherfuckers. You don't need Sherlock Holmes. You don't need Watkins. You don't need none of that shit. You don't need no problem. You don't need the Scooby-Doo mobile. You won't need Shaggy. You won't need Scrappy-Doo. Scrappy-Doo ain't got to do none of that shit. If I'm doing all that, we are fuck. I don't care if she go to church with us every Sunday afternoon. I don't care if her and Andrea are bestie buddies. If I'm doing all that for a bitch, nigga, I am fucking life. Dude, I'm coming down with the force of 10,000 Thors in that pussy. Ain't no fucking way I'm doing all that. He said she's just a friend. And he said she's just a friend. No, not Andre. Ain't no just a friend. I ain't no just a friend because I ain't justifying. I'm testifying. I'm fucking that pussy. Hell, get the fuck out of here. As fine as that motherfucker is too. She probably smelled delicious because this motherfucker done bought her all type of perfumes. She probably smelling delicious. She stay in the gym. That small ass waistline. You telling me that you gonna have that chick with you all the time, and when she sit back and another dude walk up on and say, "Hey, look, can I get that pussy?" You just sitting back like a friend, like, go on over there, Mika, go on holler at him. Go on get you a man, girl. No, you ain't, nigga. You gatekeeping that pussy. If she wanna walk over to the other side of the club to fuck another motherfucker, you gatekeeping that pussy. Yeah, I'm tired of motherfuckers trying to pretend like us men don't know men.
Oprah coming next. Once I establish this as a place of truth, yeah. Oh yeah,
this is a place of truth. He said, "I'm going in raw." He say, "I'm going in raw. I'm gonna see what that Cuban is all about. I'm a smoker like a Cuban cigarette, a Cuban cigar." Hell yeah, rest haven for hoes. If she not a hoe, she gonna be half hoe. Granddad, if you have a kid by her, it'll be half hoe. Our little cousin will be half hoe. Yes. Hell yeah, let's get back to the video. But I'm gonna tell y'all now, if y'all ever see me moving like Anton with a badass bitch on my arm, we are fucking. Get that out your mind. Don't even assume. Is Andre cheating on Andrea? Yes, nigga. Yes. Well, that's not moral. It ain't. God doesn't like that. He doesn't. But I'm gonna still be fucking. If you see me doing some stupid shit like that, right in my wife's face, that's the part. It ain't like it's a hidden bitch. It's a bitch in your fucking face. all up in wifey's face, kissing on the cheek. Hey girl, hey girlfriend, hey girlfriend. Oh, your nails look good. Oh girl, what's that perfume you got on? Look at your purse. I see your purse too, girl. I see what you do, girl. When you gonna get your own dick? I don't need no dick. I'm just trying to focus on my goals and my business. She don't need her own dick because she got your man's dick, girl. If y'all ever see a female that's fine as hell up in my face and up in Andre's face, I'm fucking that bitch. Y'all ragged ass mind. I ain't gonna be pretending like I'm Anton, like this is just a friend. Not me. I'm East. I don't know what side of Detroit that nigga from. I'm East Side Detroit. Warren, Mack, Dickerson, Kercheval, Cadillac, Chalmers, Bewick. All you Detroit boys know what I'm talking about. Grand River, the Boulevard, Woodward Avenue, downtown, Jefferson. That's my neighborhood. I'm a real motherfucking Detroit. I ain't want to pretend ass fake ass Detroiters that want to. I still live in Detroit. Nigga, act like it then. Stop pretending like your ass sitting up here. Shout out to my man Zero. I was just thinking about you, man. I had a chance to talk to you in a couple of days. Glad that you're doing good, brother. We need to hook up. We need to hook up. I don't give a damn about none of that, man. For real, for real. Y'all ain't gonna never see me come on these cameras and act all fake, talking about something I ain't gonna be. No, I got a female friend. She fine as hell, but I ain't fucking her. But I'm gonna help her with a YouTube channel get built up. I'm gonna fly her to different parts of the country and different parts of the continent. I'm gonna always have her on camera. And then when we go to football games or soccer games, I'm gonna have her up in the booth, but I ain't fucking her. When we go out to clubs, we VIP and we popping bottles, but I ain't fucking her. I'm gatekeeping her and keeping her from getting other dicks, but I ain't fucking her. Nigga, I'm fucking. The fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Man, y'all motherfuckers are funny, man. Funny as hell, man. Niggas like Anton sitting around like this.
You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. But you got a lot of nerve. And women should approach you. What they get.
What she gonna get, Anton? What she gonna get?
You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. Fat dude. But you got a lot of nerve. And women should approach you. What they get.
What they get, Anton? What they get? They can't get no dick. You said you ain't sleeping with her. So if they can't get no dick, what they get? What they get, Anton? Get the fuck out of here. Let's go back to our brother Corey. And then we're gonna go to the video. Like I said, tonight 5150 is going to start at 11 o'clock. So all you guys is going to hang out here. We're going to watch 5150, hear Corey's reaction, because his live stream comes out every Tuesday and every Thursday at 11 o'clock Eastern. So we're going to be watching that tonight as well. Let's hear what brother Corey was saying as well. Also,
be upset. This is what I wanted to talk about today, mainly. We have a situation in America going on where there are a lot of men that don't want to reveal themselves, but they have bitterness because they know you're not the type of guy they are on the Backdooria side of the game. Let me say this one more time. There's a lot of men in this world that don't want to reveal themselves, but they're upset at men who expose Backdooria, so they find other ways to talk about you, and they won't never reveal who they are. I want to start a campaign to teach men how to be good sissies. I talked to a couple of people I know today. A good sissy is a man who knows how he gets down, and he knows how you get down, and he won't never cross them lines. I could be around a man.
We're going to end this with Corey, right? Because we know what Corey was going with. I'd never heard of that before, but that's Corey, boy, straight up. But before we go any further with that, we're going to hear from the young lady. We're going to hear from the young lady. No use of just hearing from our brother Corey, but we're going to hear from the young lady and what she has to say. And like I said, tonight's topic is also talks about women, that women love to compete for another man. Corey funny, man. Yeah, Corey snitched for real. But shout out to Corey. Let me pull this video up for us and we can get started.
Here to Mika. Shout out to her. If she is listening, you are welcome to come through. I would love it. It says her show looks like she does a whole show, but I only went through the part about Corey Holcomb. I don't want to listen to it all. No shade, child. No shade. It looks like she says, I forgive Corey Holcomb. All right, just FYI.
Let's go ahead and get into it.
Yeah.
But before we start the show, I want to go ahead and address the whole Corey Holcomb situation. All right, the whole Corey Holcomb incident. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go. It makes no sense.
My bad. So I keep effing it up. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I met Corey Holcomb. Now, of course,
my bad.
Let's go ahead and get into it. But before we start the show,
shout out to my brother Thelonious over there on the Cash App with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
I want to go ahead and address the whole Corey Holcomb situation. All right, the whole Corey Holcomb incident. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on the plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay, cool. And that's where I sat for the entire duration of the show. Now, the show starts. And as you know, what happened, because it went viral. All right, so if you guys want to see all of that, you can go watch it. It's everywhere.
Now, mind you, Corey never, it doesn't sound like Corey ever said that he confirmed that she could be on the show. Anton was the one that flew his sister out. Flying out the sexy little Cubana. Anton was the one that made sure that she was looking, delicious, because that's what Anton said, she was looking delicious. Anton was the one that hyped her up. But when she got there, she found out, nah, little mama, you ain't scheduled to be on the show. Okay, let's answer this with Corey. When was the last time you saw on Corey Holcomb's show, other than the initial guests, the guests have somebody else on his show? The lead attorney bring a date? What about some of the other guys that came on Corey's show? It's usually Corey's team, Corey, and that one guest, isn't it? I've never seen Corey have a guest that brought a guest. Have we? I'm being honest. I'm not coming at Anton, but what I'm saying, and I'm not coming at this young lady because she didn't know. Okay, thanks, babe. Let me bring it down. Andrea having her Bible study time. So she didn't know. But if we sit back and we think about it, because sometimes we don't think about these little things, Corey has never had a guest to bring a guest on. If I went on Corey's show, Andrea would automatically know she'd be sitting in the back. I don't know, Rafi. I don't know. I'm one thing I'm not talking about is that man's wife, because I don't want nobody to be talking about my wife, and I know how that is. So I will not put my 2 cents in regards to the wife. I'm just talking about the alleged side chick. Right? Never. We've never seen Corey with a guest that was able to bring an extra guest. There had never been 5 or 6 chairs on his show. Just his team of 2 or 3, and then Corey on the other end, and then the guest. So for Anton to try to sell that to that young lady, just put her in an uncomfortable predicament. Let's continue on.
All right.
Did anybody need to watch it? Child, I'm just playing.
But with all that being said, as that's going on, when it becomes abundantly clear that it's time to go, myself and security go ahead and start to leave. When I
No, I don't think that she assumed that she did. I think that she was sold that she was going to be on the show. I'll say this again. I don't think this young lady assumed that she would be on the show. I think that she was sold that. Think about it. Let's be honest. Come on, let's be for real tonight. Everywhere that Anton has gone so far, she's been there to either be on camera, in front or next to him. Let's be real. So Anton automatically assumed that if I kind of like suggested to Corey and I really emphasized to her, I'm going to say this again. I'm assuming all of this is allegedly. YouTube this for entertainment purposes only. Fair use, all that, right? I'm assuming that he mentioned it to Corey, but he kind of like emphasized it to her. You will be on the show. She knows how big 5150 is. Corey's been on YouTube for about 10 years. A lot of guys don't realize that. Corey has been on YouTube for about a good 10 years. So, I mean, as long as O'Shea and Obsidian. So this young lady's assuming I get myself glammed up. I'm looking cute, blah, 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 blah. And so she's really thinking that she can really go. And Corey's been around 16. Okay, even more. So she's assuming that she'll be able to attend, and then finds out that she might not be able to go on, that she was not scheduled to go on. They should have known that if they have studied 5150 long enough. Even me, I just said this in the last 5 minutes. Has Corey ever had a guest to bring a guest? Not that we know of or remember. Most of the podcasts are like, okay, here we go. Let's I'm come back to you in a second, Teddy. Let's be honest, guys. You know all those new sports podcasts on YouTube that's coming out with the ex-football players and the ex-basketball players? Do they ever have a guest other than the guest? If they're interviewing Adrian Peterson, does Adrian Peterson have a guest with him? If they're interviewing somebody that played on Jordan's team, they're interviewing Dennis Rodman. Does Dennis Rodman, as many fine women as he knows, does he have a guest with him? So even on those sport podcasts that we watch, whether it be ex-football players or ex-basketball players, do you notice the guest never brings a guest? Am I correct? I've never seen a podcast where they were interviewing Allen Iverson and his wife was sitting right there next to him. None of them. So for Anton and them to not do their homework, I'm like, what type of team do you guys have to sell this woman for her to get glammed up and everything and thinking that she's going to be on camera, and come to find out she ain't going to be nowhere near the camera except behind it. Now, my brother Teddy said this. He said, yo, Dre, I'm from East Side. Shout out to them Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Yes, sir. You naming all the neighborhood. Harper. Yeah, we lived off Harper. Cadillac Avenue. Yes, sir. Right down the street on Cadillac and Warren. 8 Mile. Yes, sir. Family on 8 Mile and 7 Mile. Morose. Yeah, Monroe. We don't even say Monroe, so it's Monroe. Yes, sir. Queen. Yeah, you getting all the spots. Yeah. Hayes over my old neighborhood off of Hayes. Shoot, right off in our old neighborhood. And Outer Drive in Haven Hill. Yeah, Haver Hill. Yes, sir, man. You name it off. You are a true East Sider. You are a true East Sider from the East Side of Detroit. Because the West Side boys don't know none of them streets you just named off. Don't know none of the regular neighborhoods, regular neighborhood streets. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brother. Detroiters, stand up. Detroit versus everybody. Let's go back to the video, gentlemen.
Get to the door. As I'm going out, I hear Corey Holcomb say, yeah, leave with your security and your bitch. And I'm not going to lie. I was shocked.
Shocked, I tell you.
Because it's very unfortunate that I would be called the B word. Because I had such a positive outlook and a positive take on 5150 and Corey Holcomb. Last year here in DC, I literally went to a Corey Holcomb show. So when I found out I was going on 5150, I was like, oh, this is exciting because I just went to see a show. And now I'm having this experience. So it was very unfortunate.
You know what, Mika? I'm with you. I'm with you, girl. You just came out here in good faith, and now you caught up in the middle of this bullshit, being called out of your name. All you was doing is just showing up, being beautiful, because she a beautiful girl. Y'all say she looks like Lisa from Coming to America. Yeah, she does. She a beautiful girl. All right. Now she got to be caught in the middle. Now everybody got to be scrutinizing.
I agree with all this. I believe, like my brother said, she was collateral damage. I believe that Anton was making himself seem bigger than who he actually is in that particular moment. And since she's been able to trust him when he got floor seats for her at the basketball game, and he's been able to take her to award shows in Detroit, he's been able to fly her to other places that she's been over to be on camera. So she automatically assumed that if Anton says it, so it is. If the Pharaoh Anton Daniel speaks, so the Pharaoh has spoken. Thus saith the king, right? Yeah, she got caught up in the middle of it. But yet and still, now it's starting to come out and people are starting to say, hey man, is this really your bitch? Before, we could just sit back and not say nothing. Okay, she always on one of his panels. He's taking her here. He's taking her there. Well, he's done that with other women. And we all would kind of like justify it for Anton because we're like, okay, you know, it ain't none of, first of all, a lot of times we justify stuff because it ain't none of our business. Am I right? After this live stream, Anton allegedly still going to be fucking her, right? Allegedly. He's still going to be up in that Cubana like a cigar. So it ain't none of our business. So a lot of times we sit back, especially as men, we sit back and we don't say nothing because we like, hey, ain't none of my business. Hey, do what you do, bro. We ain't tripping. But when it comes, when you keep throwing it in our face like we don't see what we're seeing, that's when people starting to say this moment gave everybody the opportunity. When Corey said what he said, and take your bitch with you, we've been thinking like this for damn near a year, Anton. Corey didn't say nothing that a lot of us hadn't already thought by way of perception that this is allegedly your side bitch anyway, Anton. He ain't said nothing. Wasn't nobody shocked, wasn't nobody flabbergasted, mind boggled, none of us. We just didn't say nothing because it ain't none of our business. Players gonna play. You got a few dollars in your pocket and you got you a badass Cuban on the side. Your wife is cool with her. She ain't saying nothing. Who are we as total strangers to get into your business, bruh? That's how we felt about it. But when Corey came out and said something about it, all of us was like, God damn it. Okay, I'm not the only one. That's how I felt when Corey said that, and take your bitch with you. I felt like, okay, so I'm not the only one seeing that this nigga fucking this bitch, allegedly. I'm not the only one that's noticing this. I'm not crazy. Like I said, a lot of times we men don't say nothing to each other because, hey, it ain't none of our damn business anyway. You're going to keep fucking her. So who am I to open up my mouth? Man, I could, dude, if I really want to get on Anton, man, I could have did 15 videos on him and that bitch 2 years ago. She been up under him for like a year and a half. Let's put it like this, about a year and a half. We all been knowing it. We just been keeping our mouth shut because it ain't none of our business. But when Corey said, take your bitch, dude, it was like the floodgates open. Now we can finally say, nigga, we all know that's your bitch. We knew that man wasn't talking about his wife. Let's put it like this. We all knew, A, he was not talking about that man's wife when he said, take your bitch with you. B, we knew he wasn't talking about Island Girl Q. We knew that, right? C, we knew it wasn't a bitch that Anton didn't know. We knew it was somebody that he did know. And most of all, D, as soon as he said, take that bitch with you, all of us knew that he was talking about Micca. And any nigga that didn't, you lying. If you ever seen Micca and Anton all the damn time, you automatically knew what bitch he was talking about. You didn't have to guess. You wasn't wondering. You wasn't like, well, who was he talking? Who is this bitch? You knew who the hell she was from the moment he said that shit. And I'm going to tell you something for real. We wouldn't even known that Micca was in the studio if Corey wouldn't have said that. None of this shit about Micca would have came out, and we would have sat back and said, hey, that's that man sad bitch. Ain't none of my business. We'd have just kept our mouths shut, wouldn't we? Wouldn't nobody say shit? If Corey wouldn't have said that one line, Anton could have still been throwing Micca in our face, and we'd have just sat back and said, hey, ain't none of our business, man. We ain't tripping, dog. Hey, if in the words of the old school, if you like it, I love it. If your family, your girl like it, I love it. I ain't tripping. But when he said, take that, we knew he wasn't talking about Anton's wife at all. And we knew exactly who the fuck he was talking about. Micca ain't had to do no live stream to let us know. Yes, he was talking about me. Micca, we knew who he was talking about. Baby, Micca, hear me out. The moment that the word yo bitch came out of Corey's mouth, we knew it was you, baby. You did not have to question. You didn't have to come on camera and say, yes, he was talking about me. I was the bitch. You didn't have to do that. We already knew. We've been watching you and Anton for damn near a year and a half. You think we stupid? That's the part that gets me. The fact that they think that we stupid. They think we Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. That's what that is. They think, Anton and Micca think that we are Tom Tucker, that dumb motherfucker. He said, men ain't talking women, ain't taking women to sporting events, and ain't busting it down, especially front row. You talk about on the floor. You taking this bitch to see LeBron games on the floor. You seeing a whole goddamn team from Oklahoma coming through Detroit, watching the game. Best players in the league, and I love my Pistons. Shout out to Detroit. And you got this bitch on, got floor seats, nigga. Please, if you ain't fucking a Nick boy. Anton content started slowing on my algorithm a couple of months ago. Yeah, man. Shout out to my man Slim. Salute to the chat. He said we all had no clue about all the background stuff. He said, but we knew that it was her, right? We didn't need to see her. We don't know what she was dressed like that night, what her hairstyle that night. But the moment that man said, and take your bitch with you, everybody knew, oh, you talking about Micca ass. Don't be bringing a bitch over here that you can't justify, that you can't talk about. Don't be bringing no bitch. It's obviously on the show. It only shows the way that they deal with each other. Absolutely correct, bro. We knew. We all knew. Shout out to my man Charles in the building. He said, I legitimately barely know who these are. Yeah. Yep. She works for him. Yep. She works for him. She works for him. On the payroll. So let's continue on hearing what she has to say to justify herself.
And she finally speaks. So this is from last night, it seems like. So it's been a whole week. We are now on 5150 Tuesday, where we're waiting around to see what's going to happen tonight.
Right. She's absolutely correct. Tonight, we're going to be watching 5150 live at 11 o'clock for you guys who's going to hang out with us. We're going to watch at least a half an hour of 5150. See what he has to say.
Y'all just said a second ago that Corey hasn't said anything. That's why I think he's going to say something tonight. There's no way he can't. There's no way he can't, in my opinion. So we on 5150 watch tonight, y'all. All right. So make sure you go ahead and subscribe, turn on damn notifications. Like this video right now, y'all. I see you. I appreciate you.
Not only that, I hear explain the bitch and this bitch on my show. I don't know who she is. Alluding to the fact that I'm just here and it's somebody's side chick.
You were.
And
you were. If that man doesn't know who you are, this man brought you in on his side. You are that man's alleged side chick.
Nobody's side chick.
Girl.
So it was very.
Hold on. Let me rewind that. Let's make sure you hear that.
Just here, and it's somebody's side chick. And I'm nobody's side chick.
But other people are really digging into this. And there is another YouTuber out.
Shout out to O'Shea Dude Jackson.
There by the name of Lakeisha Keisha. And she put out this video called Anton Daniels Exposed Sleeping with Micca. He is married. His wife is afraid of him. Woo! And then she starts to explain her case.
If you type in Anton Daniels and Micca, this is what comes up. If you guys
look at this, there is no damn way you're gonna be. All you got to do is just type in Google. Me and my side chick allegedly got so many photos together that my wife can Google me and my side chick. My wife's mama, my kids can Google my side chick. All they got to do is put my name in. What was that supposed to mean? I thought she was married to African Wolf, but I ain't never seen her with a ring on. Okay, let's say she married. Riddle me this, Batman. Let's say Micca's married, right? Let's say little mama's married. Which one of you real dudes, because I'm going to use how women say real man, which one of you dudes will have your wife floor seats at a basketball game with another man? Which one of you dudes will have your wife on shopping sprees? Because she's got that on her Instagram, her going out shopping with Anton. Which one of y'all going to have y'all wife like that? Which one of y'all wives going to be flying all over the country and, like Anton said, looking delicious? And you got you a baddie, a Cuban baddie. Now, here's the part. For those of us that thought that she was married, all over her Instagram, I'm bringing receipts tonight. Ain't no dude. She show her apartment all over her apartment. Ain't no signs of no man nowhere near that apartment. It is a bachelorette's pad. Nice home, but it's hers. I thought she was married. But like I said, which one of you married dudes gonna have your bad ass fine motherfucker? I'm talking about your lady fine like a motherfucker. And you gonna let her fly out with other niggas? Is that what y'all doing? That's what y'all do in the States. Hey, maybe it's a new thing that y'all doing in the States that I didn't know about before I left. Maybe it's something new, you know, dudes are sharing their wives. I didn't know it wasn't going on like that when I left the States. So now y'all sharing wives? So if I came back to the States, I could just get cool with your wife and just fly her ass, her fine ass, with that fat ass and them thick ass thighs that she got. And I can fly your woman anywhere just because I got a few dollars. Oh, by the way, I can be fat as fuck and out of shape too, like my boy Anton, right? So I can be fat as fuck, out of shape, but as long as I got a few dollars, I could take your wife on shopping sprees. I could take your wife to VIPs in restaurants and in clubs. I could take your wife and I'm flying here and I got your wife. I'm flying there and I got your wife. I'm flying to Corey Holcomb show and I'm showboating and selling wolf tickets in front of your motherfucking wife. What type of bitch nigga are you? I'm gonna tell you this now. Let me do all that with your wife. I'm fucking your wife. Oh, you ain't got to worry about, wonder if we just friends or business partner. Bruh, I am fucking life out of your wife. I'm gonna fuck your wife so good by the time you get that pussy back, it's gonna be dry. She ain't gonna wanna fuck no more. She ain't wanna fuck. Baby, I just not in the mood. She gonna be telling you she got a headache every motherfucking night she home. I don't fuck your wife so much. Don't you ever think that I'm flying your wife out and doing all this shit for free in the name of as an employee, as a friend. Man, your wife getting fucked by me and fucked well. All the anal sex she ain't let you get, don't worry about it. I'm getting it. Yeah, your wife told you she ain't gonna let you fuck her in the ass. Don't even worry about that, bro. I will be fucking your wife royally in her ass. You crazy. She gonna have all them little good old fashioned anal orgasms. Ain't no fucking way I'm gonna sit back and flying your wife if she's allegedly married. I'm flying your wife and doing all this shit. I'm giving her floor seats games where she can see LeBron and LeBron's son. And we ain't fucking. Nigga, look me in my eyes and ask me, are you fucking my wife? And it will be it'd be a yes. Nigga, I have a choir behind me singing the word yes. Yes. Are you fucking my wife? Yes. Andre, are you really fucking my wife? Yes. Man, you can't be fucking my wife. Oh, yes. This nigga fucking my wife. Yes. Oh, yeah. I have a choir standing behind me letting you know, yes, I am fucking life through your wife. I'm putting your wife hair back so I can bust a nut on the back of her neck. Nigga, you crazy? I bust nuts on your wife on the back of her neck, on her fucking elbow, on the back of her knees. I done bust a nut on your wife's ankles, between her toes 7 times. Nigga, all in between her fingers. I done bust a nut between each one of them motherfuckers. Nigga, you crazy. Ain't no way in the hell no real dude gonna let you take his wife out like that. The fuck you don't. I'm like R. Kelly. I'm a flirt. Cause I'ma fuck with her and she gonna fuck with her. Keep fucking around with me and she gonna fuck with her. You crazy as hell. Shout out to my brother Deep Soul in the building. Fucking life out your fucking wife, man. Seriously. So even if she is married, all the shit Anton doing, shit. The fuck I would let another grown man while I'm walking this planet do all that shit for my wife. You better do all that shit for my wife after I'm dead and gone, nigga, and I can't do nothing about it. But if I'm walking and breathing on this planet and you my wife, shit, man, I wish shit. Yep, say yes like the Commodores. Seriously. I'll be zooming your white pussy. You better believe that. Zoom, zoom. I like to fly. Oh, hell yeah. I'll be busting a nut on her shoulder. Just right there on her shoulder. Just all up on her neck. Just this way. Just this way. Shit. Out your rabbit ass mind. I'm serious, man. Y'all laughing. I'm straight serious, man. I'll make a y'all sitting up there. I'll be hitting it from the back. Man, as soon as I get ready to nut, I just run up to the front, push her hair all the way back and bust a nut all on the back of her neck. Like it's goddamn hair conditioner. Y'all rabbit ass mind. Like I said, has America gotten that soft since I left? Are y'all that fucking soft? Y'all just letting motherfuckers just take y'all wives to basketball games? I wish a nigga would. He say, Andre, chill. He stepped in. He said, my coworkers looking. Shout out to the coworkers. My bad, gentlemen. My bad. And the funny part is, I'm trying to keep it quiet too, because Andre in the other room, even though she's a couple rooms over, she's in the other room and she's having Bible study and prayer time right now. So I'm trying to, be respectful, but I'm just saying. He say, talk that yak. I'm just saying, shout out to you brothers, man. Thanks for the support. That is serious. Ain't no fucking way. So if she is married, they wrong. If she ain't married, allegedly, they wrong. And I'm gonna tell you something. I mean this. Anton, if you ain't fucking her, you wrong. You done broke guy code all day. You done took simping on the level that simpism don't exist. You done took simpism to the 7th level of a stratosphere that don't nobody know about that exists but you. You simping on you a married man taking, if you ain't fucking her, let's say you ain't, I'm being serious, Anton. If you are not fucking her, nigga, why? Can you answer that motherfucker for me? Ain't no fucking way that fine ass sister is not getting fucked and fucked good by me. I wish I would say she just a friend. No, she ain't. This is my fuck buddy right here. This is my fuck partner. I am fucking life out of her. But Andre, she has a husband. And she got another dick too, because I'm fucking the shit out of her. She might deny it all day long. Andre is not having sex with me. I'm gonna sit up there like that bitch lying, dog. I am fucking. That bitch got so much of my DNA between her tooth. She got more of my DNA in her mouth than I got in my dick. That's how much nut that bitch done swallow. That bitch done told me one time my motherfucking nut was part of a complete breakfast full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals. Bitch told me but shit, that's how much I be fucking that bitch. That bitch be thinking like, God damn, Dre, your goddamn nut is part of a complete breakfast full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals. Shit, the fuck out of here. Have American men gotten so soft if a bitch is throwing you pussy that y'all just be like, she's a friend, I shouldn't fuck her? No, she's a co-worker, I shouldn't get this pussy. No, she has a husband and children, I should not fuck her. Why is she throwing me the pussy like that? Stop it. This is not right. You know I'm a married man. I wish that fine motherfucker would pretend like she would have threw me that pussy. Me with my nasty ass, I'd have found a way to fuck with the pussy while we were on the floor seats at the Pistons games. I'd have told her ass, baby, this Andre, take this little mini vibrator. It's connected to my phone remotely. Go on, put this little vibrator in your pussy. What? You nasty, Andre? Girl, shut the fuck up. Put a towel down when you get ready to sit down, because you gonna squirt. Now put a towel down. Every time LeBron score, I'm gonna go, zzz. That's Andre freaky ass. Every motherfucking time a Detroit Pistons score, let Cunningham score if he want to. Let Cunningham score if his ass want to. Let that nigga get 16, 22 points. Man, I'll be sitting there with my cell phone the whole time at the game. Every time that nigga, don't let that nigga hit a three. Don't let that nigga hit a three. She's sitting up there like, oh my God. Oh my God. Now, bitch, tell me you love me. I love you, Andre. Tell me. Call me Poppy, bitch. You know Spanish. You Cubana. Call me Papacito. I love you, Papacitos. Mi amor. I ain't got to be in the pussy. I might be at the basketball game just playing with the pussy. By the time halftime come, we need to change a towel. Can we get 3 more towels over here? She's just excited. Can I get 3 more towels? Yeah, let me get 3 more towels for her seat. It's just halftime. All right. Yeah, I know it smell like good pussy over here, but can we get 3 thank you very much. 3 towels and 2 Coca-Colas, please. 2 rum and cokes. Can we get 2 rum and cokes and 3 big ass beach towels? It looks like this game is going to be a barn burner. It might go into overtime. I'll be treating that motherfucking pussy like the game about to go into overtime. Goddamn 4th quarter of the game, I'm sitting up there like this. Oh yeah, this motherfucker about to go into overtime. This bitch done bust 23 nuts in the whole game. We going for the record. We going for 29 nuts today, bitch. This game going into over. Cunningham scored again. Shit. My freaky ass, bitch, I wish you would sit next to me and you ain't my wife and you looking that goddamn good and we at a Pistons game, put this bullet right up in there. I don't care if you put it in your pussy. I don't care if you put it in your ass. And I know my freaky ass. Here's one for your pussy. Here's one for your ass. Put that one in your ass. Put that one in your pussy. Come on, let's go to these floor seats. She'll be shitting on herself and coming at the same time. Shit, what the y'all got Dre messed up. I'm from the east side.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
I'm from the east side, Detroit. It's the fuck I would go to a Piston game with a bitch that ain't my wife and pretend like I ain't fucking her. If y'all see me at that game, I'm fucking this bitch. Don't be texting me talking about, hey Dre, is that your side bitch? Yes. I'm telling you now. Don't be expecting me to be sitting up there at a goddamn soccer game and we got the goddamn in a box. Is that Dre up there? And that's not even, who's that bad motherfucker that's with Andre? That's my side bitch. Don't be questioning me about who this bitch is. If you see me out and about, I'm smoking cigars and you see me with a bad motherfucker and I'm spoiling this bitch, that is a sad bitch. I'm not gonna pretend like that ain't no sad bitch. But if you don't never see me doing no shit like that, cause I ain't got no sad bitch. I ain't got to pretend that I got one, and I ain't got to pretend like I don't have one. I don't have one. But if I had one, I damn sure wouldn't be lying about that motherfucker. I'll be cigars in hand. Oh, shit. Let me pull out. A brother gave me a Cuban cigar the other day. Shout out to my brother. My brother Dave. I'll be up in that motherfucker like this. Listen, fuck what y'all talking about. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. This here bitch, this my side bitch. Don't be asking me about no damn Andrea. Where's Andrea at? What is Andrea doing? Andrea with her people house. Andrea got Bible study tonight. Don't be, what the fuck y'all would ask me? Fuck y'all would ask me about the goddamn bitch. Shit. About what that bitch is doing. All y'all need to know is do I need my drink refreshened? Can we do that? Don't worry about my bitch. I ain't gonna be sitting up here lying to y'all talking about something. No, this is not my side bitch. This is just a friend. No, that's a side bitch. Y'all recognize a side bitch when you see one. Y'all be looking like, that bitch look like that bitch sitting with Andre look like she got side bitch tendencies. And you're correct. She is a side bitch. She does have side bitch tendencies. Hell yeah, shit. Bobby, you stupid. Bobby say, Dre, you on savage mode. AMSM said, super chat on top. Let me scroll back up, brother. I don't want to miss you. Dre the Ripper. Y'all making me have flashbacks back to my Dre the Ripper days. Y'all making me have flashbacks back to my Dre the Ripper days. Yes, sir. AMSM says, pescado on her face. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Picasso or face painting. Yes, sir. The artistry. The artistry. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The artistry. He said Dre the Ripper is back for one night. Yes, sir. Y'all got me having flashbacks. For real. Y'all got me having flash motherfucking backs. Let's go back to the video with this crazy ass woman.
Guys, look at this picture right here. Where's his hand at? Can y'all see that? Let me go back to my screen. Okay, let me reshare it again. If you guys look at this one picture that I'm showing you right here, this was one of the pictures they sent me. Look at where his hand is, right above her butt. This.
Before we go any further, that is true about the hand above the butt. That's property. That when you put the hand above the butt, that's property of. This woman is property of. Theo says, yeah, we are sharing wives, we're sharing dogs, Legos, for real, food, iPhones, body parts, cars. He said we change. He said the allies arrived. Yes, sir. There's a new United States. I mean, Fearless. Shout out to Fearless being in the building. Fearless says this. He said, she mad at that bitch word. That's what it was. That's a good call, Fearless. She mad at that bitch word, but Anton says that he has three. And he said that too. I watched that today. He said, I have 304s. Anton said, I have 304s. Yes, he did. Thanks, AMSM. Shout out to you, brother. Let's go back and finish listening.
This is inappropriate. Like this is inappropriate. It is inappropriate for two reasons, actually.
So she even says if you go on a Google and you type in Micca, M-I-C-C-A, and Anton Daniels, Google search will bring up these particular photos of Anton and Micca. And of course, on a bird's eye view, the pictures don't look as bad. But when you really look at them, for example, this picture here, it is inappropriate. Now, I did blow
from another country. Oh, I ain't heard about them yet. Oh, snap. Oh, shoot.
This picture up to give AI a better image, but this is actually a picture. This doesn't look like a picture you would take with a man that is not your boyfriend or somebody you're sleeping with. This is a very romantic style photo. This is not a photo a man that's married typically would take. And she's looking happy. She got both of her arms
up on the shoulder. Come on now. Is that not a this my boo pose? Is this not a this my boo pose? She's posing like this my boo. She ain't showing the wife no respect. I'm gonna say that again. With this pose, if she cool with the wife, she ain't showing the wife no respect. Allegedly. None.
On his shoulder, he got his arms around her waist. And yeah, she's an attractive looking lady, right? Now, I did do some research on the Instagram to see like if this picture is still up. It is not up on her Instagram. She did remove this picture, maybe because people thought it was inappropriate. And again, this is not to say that something is going on with them. But then there is this picture of them together at a Lakers game. And, she's excited.
When the last time y'all saw Anton smiling? Can y'all answer me, riddle me that, Batman? When was the last time y'all saw Anton Daniels smiling? This dude don't smile on his show. He don't smile during no interviews. He don't smile when he doing photo shoots. He don't smile for nothing. But this Negro at a basketball game with the baddie, with the Cuban, with the Cubana. You know what? Let me go ahead and enjoy my Cubana cigar. I'm gonna keep it out for tonight. I'm not gonna smoke it tonight, but I'm gonna have it out for tonight. Just for visual effect. We're gonna bring Dre the Ripper back out. We're gonna have a Cubana. Since we're doing Cubanas, I'm gonna have my Cuban cigar tonight. Straight from Havana. or in the words of Espanol, Urbana.
To be there. And again, Anton's wife is not in the photo. But then she would continue.
I was told that this woman is married and we know he is married. Okay. Him putting his hand above her waist is so very inappropriate. Okay. If y'all think that ain't nothing going on with them, I don't know where you've been. It's definitely something going on. Okay.
Women don't care about monogamy. Women care about other women. A lot of women disguise their defense of monogamy as it being about the man being monogamous. What it's really about is she getting more attention than me? Is she getting more money than me? Do you like her more than me? They don't really care that you slept with someone else. They don't. The problem is she got time that I wanted. She got a gift that I wanted. So you're saying she's prettier than me? That's all women care about. A lot of married men get confused and think that women want him because he's so great. They want to one-up your woman. True. Women don't care about monogamy. A man cheat 100 times, the woman take it in stride. As long as you buy her a gift and say sorry, whatever. A woman cheat one time, y'all are going to cardiac arrest. A woman will deal with a married man, see him sneaking behind his wife back, and then she'll turn around, make him leave the wife, and then marry him. Those are not women that care about monogamy. Whereas
they took 150 women and they asked them the attractiveness of a certain man, and then they showed the same man and told the women that the man was taken and had a wedding ring on, and his attractiveness level went from 59% to 99.
Can you just imagine that? They did a survey of 1,000 women. 1,000 women. Showed them the picture of a dude. And the dude, 56% said he attractive. They didn't even have to show that he had a ring. Or according to my man, he said they just told the women that he had a ring. Didn't have to show them, just told them that he had a ring. And his attractiveness went up to 90%. They want what they can't have. Actually, that's what men say. Men say that. They want what another woman has. We assume they want what they can't have. That ain't true. You know why? Because if you're baddie enough, you can get him, can't you? Can't she? If she baddie enough, she can get him. She can get her Anton. If she baddie enough, right? So it's not about getting what they can't get. It's about getting what another woman got. And that's what us men don't realize. Most women want what another woman got, not what she can't get, but what the next woman got. He said, better yet, want who other women want. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Yeah, because most of us men, we kind of thought, hey, they just want us because they can't get nobody like us. Nope. It ain't got nothing to do with them. Do with us men. It's all about competing with each other. This little thing is a competition between the women. We just caught in the crossfires. Al Bundy, yep, show. He said women understood women and they hate each other. Shout out to Al Bundy. Yes, sir. Let's go back to the video.
80% of the women thought he was attractive when they knew he was taken. They did the same study in 2012 with men. When men saw that the woman was taken, she was less attractive.
Somebody got to say it, and I'll be the bitch to say it. I'm sorry, but I don't want a single nigga. No, give me the marriedest nigga you can find. Cause if you think about it, single niggas be on single nigga bullshit. Lying, fucking other hoe, cheating on you. You ain't even in a relationship. Bitch, I'm getting cheated on. I ain't even in a relationship with you. Nope. Send me the nigga that go home to his wife. I want that nigga. I don't want community dick. No, I don't want community dick. Give me the loyal, disloyal, the happily ever after. Send me that nigga. Give me that nigga.
You tell me Anton ain't smashing that. Allegedly. You tell me that you wouldn't smash it. You telling me that you men, come on, all you faithful, good, honest, upstanding, religious men, you Islamic brothers, you Christian brothers, you Catholic brothers, you Buddhist brothers, spiritual brothers. Come on, talk to me. You telling me that you ain't gonna smash that? After all you've been, so you gonna do all the other stuff as if you smashing it, but you ain't gonna smash it in real life. You gonna tell yourself that lie? You ain't gonna hit this. You ain't gonna hit the baby, the Cuban Nicki Minaj. You ain't gonna hit the Cuban Nicki Minaj. You telling me you ain't gonna hit the Cuban Nicki Minaj? Man, she's from the island of Alaska. She's an Ass-Laskin. You telling me you ain't gonna hit the Cuban Ass-Laskin? She's from the island of Redbonia. She's from the village of Redbonia. From the state of Alaska. You telling me you ain't gonna fuck that Alaska from the city of Redbonia? We're gonna have 2 hotel rooms. I'm gonna fuck the life out of her in her bed, in her hotel room, and we gonna scamper our ass, and we gonna scamper. We ain't gonna walk, we scampering. Yes, on that night, I've never scampered a day in my life. On that night, fucking her, I will be fucking her in her hotel room, and I will be, for the first time in my life, scampering to my bedroom to fuck her in my bed. We're gonna be some scampering motherfuckers that night. If we have never scampered a day in my life, I have ran, I have run, I have skipped. I've never scampered before, but fucking this motherfucker, nigga, I will be a scampering motherfucker. Yes, it will be noise complaints. They will be calling down to the front desk. I'll be slamming her body up against all 4 walls. Just slamming, just kaboom. Just hitting it from the back, from just hard as it. No reason. And don't let it be like one of them hotels where it's got the giant glass window. Man, I'm smashing. She all up against the window, dog. Breast print, her breasts are freezing because it's wintertime in Chicago. I'm in Detroit. I got her breasts all up against the cold glass. Her breasts and her stomach are just pressed up against the ice cold glass of Chicago weather in this high-rise hotel. Go sit up here and lie to myself talking about I ain't gonna be fucking her. I will be a professional scamper. Ain't no way you gonna be from the state of Alaska. And you from the town of Redbonia. And I'm from Flexington, Detroit. I'm flexing. I'm from Flexington, Detroit. I am flexing.
Cause a nigga like that is a nigga I could be strong together for so long. His love is strong. He said with his wife, ain't he? Then, the single niggas just be on bullshit. But the married niggas, you gonna know where that nigga at, bro. You gonna get more.
I want y'all to look at her hands. Look for a wedding ring. Look for a wedding ring, because I ain't seen one.
Cause a nigga like that is a nigga I could be strong together for so long. His love is strong. He said with his wife.
Hey, Ronald, how come I thought about that earlier when I was making this video? I thought about this same thing.
Ain't he? Then, the single niggas just be on bullshit. But the married niggas, you gonna know where that nigga at, bro. You gonna get more of the truth from the married niggas. The married nigga don't tell you where he at, what he doing. If you doing your side shit right, bitch, you ain't gotta worry about him cheating on you. He ain't got time, cause when he ain't with his wife, he with you, bitch. So yeah, I might just forever be a side chick. I don't fucking know. Wouldn't make a difference to me. But I don't want no single nigga. Keep y'all single asses the fuck on somewhere, cause you bitches be on bullshit. Cause see that, and that's the thing. I get played by a single nigga, I'm gonna have to single-handedly fuck him the fuck up. Then I'm gonna be the crazy bitch. No, give me the happily ever after married nigga. Thank you.
why do women want to fuck other women's husbands?
It's a horrible female trait that women are basically innately jealous of each other.
Before she goes any further, do remember, guys, once again, we'll be watching Corey Holcomb's 5150 starting at 11 o'clock on this channel.
So whether it's your husband, your house, your car, your jewelry, men are happy to see other men do well. Like their friends, right? They like it. They don't have an issue with it. Like, great, you got a new job, great. They're actually much better at that. Women are kind of like, that means that she's doing better than me. It's jealousy, right?
Yeah.
And I think often,
sometimes the side chick get the best of the man.
And I do.
Okay. Oh my God.
So you see how she said that on camera, not hiding. She said, yes, and I do. I do get the best of the man. So she thinks. Women don't know that we can convince a side chick to think that she getting the best of us and she only getting the leftovers. Now, every once in a while, you find a dude that's simp enough to fall in love with his side chick. Them simp dudes. But most of us, if we dare to have a side chick, she ain't gonna never get the best of us. I don't care how good she make the sex. She'll never get the best of us. Only simps let the side chick feel like she done came up. Oh, hell no. Yeah, that's women logic, not logic. Seriously. Side chicks are not hiding anymore. I don't know why y'all think side chicks gonna go into hiding. Them chicks ain't hiding anymore.
Are you a proud side chick? I want you to be really honest.
Okay.
Are you her husband?
Absolutely.
Do you believe in God?
I do.
Oh, okay. There's a difference in believing in God and fearing God. I don't think that you fear God because I don't think you understand the conviction as being a person who is the person who is stepping into somebody's marriage. God does not approve of that. If you read that word, if you take in your daily bread, there will be a conviction. You think that this is just a book that works for you whenever you want it to work for you. That's not how it goes, baby. So for you to be able to say that you believe in God right now, that's the reason. If y'all really want
clapping at Nikki. I think her name is Nikki, the young lady that's speaking. And she clapping at her, but she looking at her like, girl, when I leave here, I'm going right back to my dude and be a side chick. Did not Whitney Houston's one of her #1 songs, Saving All My Love for You? Just a few stolen moments is all that we share. You have your family and they need you there. But tonight is the night for that feeling all right. We'll be making love the whole night through. Why? Because Whitney Houston and other chicks say that they are saving all their love is for you. Did not Ray Parker Jr. say a woman needs love just like you do? Don't fool yourself into thinking that she don't. She'll fool around just like you do. With you or without you, just like you do. Did not Ray Parker Jr. tell us a woman has no problem with being a side chick as we lay? We forgot about tomorrow as we lay. Ooh. Come on now. Hey, hey, as we lay. Didn't think about the price we'd have to pay. Did not Stevie Wonder's one of his #1 hits, Part-Time Lover? Did not Atlantic Star tell us, secret lovers, that's what we are? Secret lovers. He said, y'all ain't think I was gonna go back in the crates like that. Y'all ain't think I was gonna go dig back in the crates for the Ray Parker Jr. Just like you do. Don't fool yourself into thinking that she don't. She'll fool around just like you do, with you or without you, just like you do. Seriously, now you guys digging in the crates. You digging in the crates. You remember all these songs when women ain't had no problem with being the sad chick, the clean up woman, by Betty Wright. Isley Brothers, Secret Lovers, yes sir.
I don't know why I'm passionate about this conversation. That's the reason, because in my walk, I fear God. So every behavior that I have reflects on the godly principles and my fear of God. So I am never going to get up to no
man, pull out the SOS band, just be good to me. I don't care about those other girls. Just be good to me. Woman to Woman, Shirley Brown. All of us pulling out all these songs. These are songs that women sang to women. To men, letting them know, listen, I ain't got no. Women have never had a problem with being side chicks. Stylistics, yup. Hurry up this way again. Woo-hoo. Piece of My Love by Guy. Did they not say, baby, you can't have all of me, 'cause I'm not totally free. I can't tell you everything that's going on, baby. R. Kelly, several type of download his songs. Keep it on the down low. Nobody has to know. Yes, sir. These women been doing this for years, fellas.
mic and say that I knowingly have stepped into somebody else's marriage, and I am okay with that. If the shoe was on the other foot, I guarantee you, if the shoe was on the other foot, you talking about this woman doesn't approve of that. You causing pain to that woman as well. We as brothers and sisters of Christ, we are not supposed to be causing intentional pain on somebody else. So I challenge you, since you got up to this mic to try to challenge your girl Kitty. I challenge you, okay? Because now you finna see 6'5" Grove side. I challenge you, honey. I challenge you. Maybe you need to fast so you can get that spiritual demon off of you.
May have had them once, but I got them all the time.
Okay, so I just want to say this. If you are a married man or you in a relationship, stop being flattered by women like throwing themselves at you. Because I know it probably boosts your ego, but this might sound crazy, but a lot of the times it has nothing to do with you. Like, it has nothing to do with them wanting you or nothing like that. They just want to be in competition with your wife. Like, that's just how women are. Like, I used to talk to this dude when I was in high school. I've never wanted that man. Like, you know, he done tried to talk to me. Never wanted that man. But I'm from like a small town, like a small city. It ain't really a town. And when we had got grown, I had started seeing him talking to this girl, and she was cute. And like, me and her had a similar aesthetic, but she was cuter than me. Like, she had nice hair, a cute little shape. And ever since I seen them together, like, I used to want to take him from her. And it had nothing to do with me really wanting him. I just didn't want her to have him. Like, I felt like, oh, yeah, like, she in a relationship with him, they happy, I see them going on trips, so yeah, I'm about to try to take him from her. Or just trying to have a story to tell, like, yeah, cause yeah, their relationship ain't really this or that, because he was gonna do this with me. Yeah, that's just how women are. Like, they just naturally competitive. Like, don't bite the bait.
To my guys out there, believe it or not, a lot of women only sleep with most of y'all out of jealousy and envy. Now, this message ain't really for everybody, but it's more so.
This is so fact. A lot of times we got the coochie. Remember the story I mentioned a while back, guys? I said this female that she kept playing games, coworker, kept playing games like she wanted to give me the coochie, but she was like, nah, you ain't ready for this. You ain't ready for this type of coochie. I'm like, girl, give me that coochie and stop playing. You gonna give it to me anyway. I don't know. I gotta think about it. Oh, you gotta think about it? We playing them games? Okay, I'm gonna show you how this thing works. I mentioned y'all this story before. I'm at the college. I'm in the academic recruiter department. That's where I work. She worked in student finance department. I walked my fine ass up in there one day. You know, I'm suited and booted anyway. I got my cologne of the night on. I'm smelling good. And I walked through there, through those cubicles, and you'd have thought, bruh, you'd have thought it was all meerkats, because ain't nothing but heads bop up. All the females looking, who is that? I ain't never seen him before. Who was it? I walk right over to her desk. Hey, baby girl, how you doing? Dude, I didn't give a damn about how she was doing. I didn't care about her day. All I cared about was them females that was looking at me. I knew what I was doing. I said, dude, I probably wasn't there a minute and a half. I said, well, I'll see you later. You have a good evening. I walk away. I beat the brakes off of her that night. You know why? Because all the other cackling sisters ran over to her desk, and I knew it was gonna happen. I knew what I was doing. Ran over to her desk. Ooh, girl, who is that? Girl, if you don't want him, I'll take him. Hook me up, girl. Damn, he looking good. Ooh, what? And I could still smell his cologne. Because other females wanted to fuck me. Even though I wasn't around in their department and never went back to their department. I know women. Women are competitive. So when a woman tells you, you'll never get this pussy, I'll never get it? Okay, cool. I walk my happy ass right on over there, looking and smelling good than a motherfucker. Talk to her for like 30 seconds, walk my ass right out of there, kind of gave a little nod to a couple of ladies. Hey, ladies, how y'all doing? Hey, ladies, so they can hear that baritone in your boy's voice. Because they want to know how the voice matched the dude. Because if I had a high-pitched voice, then we in trouble, right? Or if I was a little bit effeminate, then they could have said, well, he gay, so okay, that's why he was looking and smelling good. But all right, ladies, I'll see y'all later. They had to hear the deepness of that voice and that manliness. And I kept on pushing. And before she even got home from work, she was calling me to come over to get that coochie that night. A lot of times women will sleep with you and ain't got nothing to do with you, bruh. It ain't got nothing to do with you. It's because they competing with other women. They will give you the pussy to keep another motherfucker from getting the dick. Another female from getting the dick from you. Don't y'all ever think that every woman that slept with you wanted to sleep with you. I know women that slept with me. I know I've had at least 10, 15, 20, even 30 women in my life that slept with me because they was hating on the next woman. I've slept with best friends because they were hating on their best friends. I done slept with mamas because I was sleeping with the daughter and kept not sleeping with the daughter anymore. So the mama said, fuck my daughter. I'm going to fuck you if she don't want to fuck you no more. So now I'm fucking the mama. The mama in her 40s. I'm in my 20s. The daughter is in her 20s. But since the daughter want to act funny style, the mama said, I'll fuck you. So now I'm fucking the mama. It ain't me. It ain't my ego. Yeah, I'm fucking the mama too, dog. No. It's because women are so selfishly competitive that some of you dudes, if you go through the Rolodex of your mind, you will think about it like, you know what? Her best friend did give me the pussy. Maybe 3 times and didn't even want to fuck with me like that. She just wanted to fuck with me to make her friend jealous. So let's not sit back and act like that every time. Now, that flicky, I'm with you on that one, bro. A win is a win. Hey, don't get it twisted now. A win is a win. My brother, what a dope said. What the business says this. He said, yeah, that shit works all the time. That is the same reason these heifers out here with fake nails and the frontals and the lashes absolutely competing with each other for attention. Same thing. You're 100% correct. He ain't lying. A win is a win. Do not get it twisted. Because like I said, I knew I was doing that day. I said, I bet you I fuck this bitch. Now, mind you, I didn't know I was going to get that pussy that night. I thought it was going to be like the next day. I ain't going to lie. I thought it would be like the next day or maybe this weekend. She would give me the pussy. That bitch called me on her way home. Get your ass over to my house. We fucking. Oh, that didn't have nothing to do with me. That was everything that had to do with the women in her department.
So for the guys that's married and the guys that's in relationships, you know what I mean? And the reason I say that is because a lot of women see couples as a challenge, especially if you have a beautiful woman. And what these type of women would try to do is seduce you. They'll flirt with you and see couples as a challenge, especially if you
notice no ring. We've seen videos of her left hand. We've seen videos of her right hand. We know women do not take their ring off, even if they go to sleep. So for all of us that think that she's married, keep on looking at her hand.
Have a beautiful woman. And what these type of women would try to do is seduce you. They'll flirt with you and they'll even try to get you in the bed because they operate under a certain type of ego, right? And this ego that they have is thinking that they can take everybody, man, and thinking that they the prettiest and thinking that they the best of all, when in reality, they just want what you have because they lack that relationship or whatever you got, and they want that for themselves. And because these women want that for themselves, they are willing to do anything to make that a reality in order to feed their ego, especially if you got a beautiful woman, which is why it's not a coincidence that every time you get in a relationship, every woman in the world either wants you or they find interest in you.
Nope.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it wasn't worth it. She wasn't as fire as she was talking about she was being, but it was cool.
So believe it or not, bro, the truth is a lot of these women out here are completely evil. It's literally in the Bible. Go read the book of Proverbs. It will tell you everything you need to know. You see what I'm saying?
Here's why women prefer to compete for a pre-selected man. Let me explain. You have to understand this. Women are not after rich men. Women are not after high status men. Women are not even necessarily after men who are assertive. What women are after is women are after men who other women want to be with. This is the highest form of pre-selection because what this is showing is real social proof. What she wants to know is she wants to know that other women are interested in you, other women find you attractive, other women like your charisma, your personality, and who you are. And because of that, she now feels like it's a win to be with you. Okay? You can have the biggest bank balance or the most status in the world. If that is not transitioning or translating into more female attraction, oftentimes it doesn't even work in your favor. What women are really after is pre-selected men that other women want to be with, because then she'll feel like the relationship is a win for her because she feels like you're a selected man.
These women are all dating the same men. So I got to give points to the gentlemen. They've been saying for a while that 80% of women only date about 20% of men. And I've been thinking about this for a long time. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, so I'm looking at the percentage of single mothers versus the percentage of single fathers. The data is not quite lining up. Then I started to think about the T app. And I said, wait a minute. If women are posting all the same guy on the T app, and they're all running over there and rating their experience with the same guy. Wait a minute. These women are all dating the same men. Because how would you explain that one guy has like 30 different women rating him poorly? 30 different women have dated this guy and they have a bad report on him. I think the guys were right about this one.
But women love married men. That shit ain't stopping no motion. I seen John video from a dude stitched John video talking about women love married men, and the dude stitched it and agreed. Even though he was single, he said one time he just faked it and put a ring on, and bitches was trying to holler at him. And niggas ain't lying, bruh. If the T app showed anything, it's that these bitches be lying. They get on here and act like men are dogs and we're the ones that are a problem. These women ain't got no morals. They like the same ruggish, thuggish, dog ass, bum ass niggas. And they love the same aesthetic. And they talking and sharing the same niggas. That's why they got the same stories and the same fucking experiences. That's why they done shut the fuck up about that T-app when niggas start exposing that shit. Cause they couldn't lie no more. So they just got quiet about it. You ain't heard shit about that T-app. If you was a man getting motion before this right here, this does nothing but amplify this shit. You know why? Because as many stories as we hear on this app of women talking about how scarce it is for male resources, you as a married man, when they see this, you have been pre-vetted. Someone selected you, and women love to get a piece of what's there. As long as you got a little clout, a little money, a little height, some meat on you, you know what I'm saying? They're going to go. They on go, bruh. They don't care if you got a girlfriend or what. Bruh, if I was to show my DMs, look at E. Kane was just fucking lusting over D'Angelo, and he not even married, but he's openly supportive and expressive of how him and his old lady. And women see that shit. And she even said in her video, I know he, happily in a relationship. So, so why you lusting and talking the way you was talking about a fucking man with a woman? Because they don't care. They don't care. Hell, when I was down in Orlando chopping it up with Sensational, we was talking about that shit. How these women be still in our DMs and still doing shit and chopping and laughing at the shit. And it's even worse when you are a happily faithful husband. It's even worse because women aren't, especially pretty women, aren't used to getting rejected or so used to.
She's a 9-9 in the States. I give her that. All you guys that's been to Colombia or dealt with Venezuelans, DR, Thailand, Philippines, stand up. Is this chick a 9-9 in our countries? Come on, let's be real with it. I'll come back to that. Is this what you call a 9-9 in our countries? Fuck no. She's the girl that's making your food at the restaurant. She's the chick that works at the mall. She's the chick that's the waitress in a small little quaint Afro-Colombian restaurant. She's the chick that's a bottle girl, maybe in Medellin. Maybe. That's what, thank you. She's a 7. I know women in the Philippines make her look like trash. I know women in Thailand that make her look like trash. We already know Venezuelans she couldn't do. This chick would get lost in the crowd here in Colombia. Brazil? Y'all done lost y'all. Remember, there's a difference between stateside baddies and baddies in the rest of the world. United States, y'all ain't known for no baddies on a global basis. Ain't nobody flying to our country for our baddies, but we fly to other countries for other people baddie. Absolutely correct. If she was in Colombia, she'd be a fucking 5.5. I give her maybe a 6. If she was in Colombia, you can see her doing some pay for play, something strange for some change. Allegedly. Boy, these chicks go to the States and y'all put them in Lamborghinis. You bring them out in Bentleys. You get them the front seats to the basketball games. That's the difference between us dudes. Preach, Kobe. She's a 5.7 in Cartagena. He said, I know many like her. So do I, bruh. So do I. When these dudes be trying to sit back and sell how fine these women are, I'd be like, nigga, what? Man, I know sisters in Panama that look better than her. Nah, man. He said, yep, in Colombia, Mika's an average 6 in Colombia, and she's still fine, though. And I'm not taking that away from her. I kid you not. I'm not taking that away from her at all. But, bruh, I can walk out my door, and it is 10:47. We're about to look at Corey in a few moments. It is 10:47, and I'm telling you, I can see at least 10 bad bitches that look better than her, and it's 10 o'clock at night out here. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all American dudes, man, y'all suffering bad, bruh. I ain't gonna even lie. My brothers back home in the States, y'all suffering bad. If y'all think that this is a baddie, if y'all think that this is a global baddie, global, man, you out your rabbit ass mind. This ain't nothing but a bottle girl, allegedly. This ain't nothing but a pay-for-play chick. Man, this a chick that you would get her and a couple of her friends to do a threesome and a foursome with. But you ain't booing this up. Man, dudes will be looking at you like you a fool if you try to boo something up like this. Like, nigga, why you boo her up? All these badass motherfuckers, you want to boo up her? Man, I see this all the time. Stop me when I'm lying, fellas. You see it all the time. Regular smegular ass Colombianas, regular smegular Venezuelan chicks, regular smegular Brazilian chicks or Thai chicks. Get to America and you ignorant motherfuckers throw that regular smegular bitch in a Lamborghini. You brothers do it, you white boys do it, and we be looking like that's a regular smegular ass Venezuelan. She ain't even the finest one. I'm talking about a regular smegular ass Venezuelan or Colombian. And y'all be drooling and losing your fucking mind in Miami. You be like, I remember I went back to the States, right? I was going back and forth, you know, before I really settled down here. And we had a new coworker and dudes drooling like, damn, she from Dre, I know you go to Colombia. Man, she a badass Colombiana. Damn, oh my God, she fine, right? She had the right height. She was like 5'7", 5'8". So she had a really nice height on her. Very attractive young lady, right? Every dude was walking up to her like, damn, you fine. You know what I said when I walked up to her? I said, where you from? She said, Bogota. I said, oh, that's where the ugly chick's from. I said, that's where the ugly Colombiana's from. I say, nobody goes to Bogota for women. I said, but it's nice to meet you. And I walked the fuck off. She looked at me like, you have the audacity to look at all this and call all this ugly? I say, baby, you from Bogota. Bogota's not known for bad bitches. So when you said Bogota, I was like, no. Go on, take your ass to Bogota you want to. Bogota's the city where you got to hunt for a baddie. Bogota's not like when you walk down the street. Now, mind you, Bogota women are very educated. Bogota women got money. That's one thing you can't take from them. They got them degrees. You find a lot of actresses. You find a lot of female politicians in Bogota. Do not, when it comes to getting that paper, you gonna find, if you just looking for a woman that's gonna have your back, that's gonna spend on you like you spend on her, Bogota. But if your ass think you gonna walk outside and just walk down the street and it's gonna be baddie after baddie after baddie, shit. Anybody that's been to Barranquilla got the you can't put Barranquilla like Bogota. Barranquilla got the finies. You gotta find you a fine one in Bogota. You gotta go looking. Take your ass to Bogota Airport. Next time y'all fly through Bogota. You ain't gonna be seeing a bunch of badass bitches like you see in Medellin, Cartagena, Cali Airport, Barranquilla. take your ass to Bogota, you can see a bunch of smart business women with their turtleneck shirts on, professional. You will be looking for a baddie. Anybody that's been to Bogota already know what I'm telling is the truth. They got some baddies, but you gotta look for them motherfuckers. You ain't just gonna walk up on them, just gonna be stumbling in the grocery store and just a bunch of bad motherfuckers in Bogota. Hell no. I told y'all before, Bogota is the only city that I have ever had to delete videos because all the chicks were just plain as can be. I was like, this video ain't gonna get no views. All these chicks in here looking plain in a mung. We at the club, they looking at Andrea like, damn, you can't be from here. You must be from Cali. They ain't built like that here. Shit. Yeah, man. Y'all gonna take your ass to Bogota. Y'all want to. Y'all gonna be mad in the motherfucker. Like, nah. I'll be like, Dre told you. Bogota's cool. I like Bogota, the city, but if y'all looking for baddies, shit. Come on down to Cali for Petronio this August, the second week of August. You'll thank me 100 times over. But Bogota? No, Bogota's not famous for baddies. And that's what my point is. Y'all will look at a female that look like this, and y'all be swearing up and down, she a baddie, man. I lick her, I drink her bath for it. Be like, what? That bitch? She just a regular ass chick. She look like a regular chick that you'll see coming out of nursing school. She a regular chick that look like, she'll be a school teacher in Colombia. Dude, I've seen school principals. I kid you not. I have seen elementary school teachers from being around Andrea family and going to all these little family events and kids presentations. I have seen school principals and assistant principals and school teachers. I could have swore you'd have thought it was a Miss Universe pageant. That's how fine the school teachers, the principal, and the assistant principal were. You would have thought that on stage it wasn't school teachers with the little kids doing their little presentation, but a bunch of goddamn supermodels. I ain't never seen no room of supermodels when I was in school.
That T-app when niggas start exposing that shit because they couldn't lie no more. So they just got quiet about it. You ain't heard shit about that T-app. If you was a man getting motion and you add in the factor they can aren't, especially pretty women, aren't used to getting rejected or so used to men just going and men, married men, whatever, just going, that when he was talking about a fucking man with a woman, because they don't care. They don't care. Hell, when I was down in Orlando chopping it up with Sensational, we was talking about that shit. How these women be still in our DMs and still doing shit and chopping and laughing at the shit. And it's even worse when you are a happily faithful husband. It's even worse because women aren't, especially pretty women, aren't used to getting rejected.
Bruh, I do not like, if y'all want to know one of my pet peeves with fine women, bruh, I cannot do fine chicks with big ankles. Dude.
Yeah.
I cannot do,
or so
I can't do baddies with big ankles, bruh. Some of y'all can. I've seen several videos of this young lady. She got thick thighs, nice behind, but she got big ass ankles. And bruh, that is one of my pet peeves on a woman. If you ever want to know what my beauty pet peeve is on a woman, is ugly feet and thick ankles. Them cankles, right? Because it lets me know that in 10 years, she gonna have them very close veins, them blue veins in her legs. And let's put it like this. I have never seen a woman with big ankles grow old with a bad body. Like she was a baddie as an older woman. I've never seen a chick with big ankles, with the cankles, grow older. Like they hit 40 and their body was banging. They always was like, see, that's what the big ass ankles. As we look at more videos, we got a few minutes before Corey comes on. As we look at her ankles, bruh, she got big ass ankles, dog.
Used to men just going and men, you know, married men, whatever, just going. That when you say, nah, I'm good, they be like, huh? Now it's a challenge. They can, number one, they can see everything. As a married man, the women,
like from waist on up, from her knees on up, she nice. She nice from her knees on up. She nice.
Can look at everything. They get a full blown insight. Oh, he take care of his kids. He treat her nice. He got money. He responsible. He do this. They can see everything. It's on display. And you add in the fact that they can mess around with you and have the upper hand because they know you're not gonna fuck up your situation, and they got power over you, and they can use that as blackmail to get what they want.
Also, is it just me? Come on, let's be real. I'm being real, not coming at the sister. I think she's attractive. Is it just me? Is she one baby away? All you true players know what I'm talking about. Is she one baby away? She should get surgery on them ankles. Is she one? Yep. Is she one baby away? Bobby know what I'm talking about. 40 know what I'm talking about. Is she one baby away from blowing the fuck up? All of us true dudes, we recognize, we've been fucking bitches for so long, we recognize even body shapes. We recognize when a chick is like one baby away from being the biggest bitch that you ever saw, and she gonna be just another pretty face for a big girl. Another pretty face for a big girl. You know who fought that off? You know who's been able to fight that? Let's be honest. Because of her touring and her constant exercise and work habit, Beyonce. I've always said Beyonce is one baby fucking away from blowing the fuck up. Beyonce is one tour away. Okay, y'all think I'm lying? Wait till Beyonce stop touring. Watch how the fuck she blow up. Like Chaka Khan did. Remember how Chaka Khan was fine as hell all them years? She touring, she dancing, blah, blah, blah. But then when she slowed down, was not Chaka Khan big than a motherfucker for about 20 years until she hit like 65. Was not Chaka big as hell. Even Chaka was even big when she was on a let me rock it, Chaka Khan. Let me rock it, that's all you wanted. She about 30 years actually, big as hell. That's Beyonce ass. I've always said that about Beyonce. That's when dudes were like, Beyonce fine, man, fuck what y'all talking about. I recognize when a female is like one baby away, and the only person that's been able to fight that is because Beyonce got all these dietitians and trainers, and she be on tour, so she's always on the move and on the go. Wait till Beyonce get to a point where she just living a regular ass life. Beyonce and this young lady right here is what we call umbrella girls. Umbrella girls. They look bad as hell. Body nice. But just like an umbrella, you open that motherfucker up and go woof, woof, like an umbrella. 1 minute, she's looking good. Woof. Next minute, umbrella girls. I've always thought Beyonce was an umbrella girl. And whenever I see women with big ankles, I'll always see umbrella girls. And I'm not hating. I'm just talking man to man. These are umbrella girls.
Out of you.
It's almost like when somebody say you got a cigarette, you better smoke it while you got them. Same thing with umbrella girls. She fine now, you better fuck her while you got her fine, because in a couple years, she ain't gonna be looking like that once that umbrella open.
And they know you not gonna be committed, so they can do what they want to do. As much as y'all complain about the dog married men that do this and do that, there is an infinite supply of women who are ready to go. Why you think women are so protective and defensive around when they do got a good man around about they other women or they friends, they homegirls, they family female members and stuff like that. They being around they fucking man. Yeah, these bitches done said I'm red pill, I look like a stud or whatever, but they ain't never called me ugly. They done been in my comments. I done had chicks be in my live before and ask me if I ever thought about being in a polygamous relationship. Like, you think I'm lying? Ask my hell, we was just in Cancun. I was out there with my wife. And every time we went up to the rooftop, they got an infinity pool and all that, and we up there, it was one chick. She was so thirsty to get and I even heard her say like, "Oh, he's hot. She's so lucky. Oh my God!" And the next 2 days, she was just bending over.
I'm waiting for Corey Holcomb to come on, and then we're gonna go directly to Corey.
In front of us, fucking fixing her bikini top, just spreading the legs open and trying to get attention from me. And me and my wife just laughing because she seen it. And then the other 2 days, it was a little Hispanic chick with her man. And clearly she didn't like when he was there spending that money on her. And Shawty had her whole coochie lips out. And I'm right there. I didn't even know. My wife the one that pointed it out. And was like, she trying to get your attention. I was like, oh, Lord. These women don't care. They don't care. This ain't stopping Nathaniel. Don't let this shit D.O. be saying on TikTok fool you, bruh. They on go.
Men actually respect marriages. My DMs were extremely dry. Nobody would approach me. But these women, they will throw themselves at a married man like it's nothing. It's like, oh, well, whatever.
I want to say no, because that's usually my go-to. Let's say I'm walking down the street, somebody's trying to talk to me. I don't want to be bothered. That's my first line. I'll say, sorry, I'm married. And the first thing is, well, where's your ring at?
I feel like it's all about how the woman carries herself, right? Because men are only going to approach who they feel are approachable.
One of our iconic episodes where Eli tells a woman to stop messing with a married man.
Is he toxic to me? No. He does what the I want him to do. He's not toxic to me. Is he toxic to his wife and his kid? Absolutely, because he's not.
Why are you dealing with a nigga like that, son?
What can we do his wife, Eli?
Shade.
She snapped as the side chick. This chick is somebody's side chick, and she snapped. Yeah, everybody waiting on Corey. Everybody's waiting on Corey.
What are you talking about?
How's that not your business, bro?
That's not my business.
It's something about a man that's in a committed relationship that just turns other women on. I think women are very attracted to men that's taken because they want to see why he's taken. Women know that men are in other relationships and will be the aggressive one pursuing that person.
There is a reason why women tend to find married men more attractive, especially if those men are happily married. What happens is women can see that they have this glow about them. They tend to have this self-confidence. They tend to have this self-esteem. They tend to have this thing that women admire. And what it is this internal peace that they have. They're not chasing women. They're not easily distracted by women. And that's what women find truly attractive.
For all of you who answered yes, let me introduce you to mate choice copying. It's scientifically proven that specifically females are more comfortable when a man has been endorsed by a third party, i.e. their wife or significant other. And while it's in both sexes, in the human species, it is most prevalent amongst women. So let's talk about it. Women considered coupled men more attractive and spent significantly more time looking at pictures of potential suitors when they were depicted as married or in a relationship. According to the study, it's not just some women, it's all women. In a recent study, they presented a photograph of a man to college-age women and found that 90% of them were attracted to the man even after they were told that he was in a relationship. However, the women who were told that he was single, only about 59% of them were interested. There is a biological reason behind that. It is because it makes women feel safe to know that this man is with another woman. This is not as important for more mature women because we have other ways of determining if a person is safe or not. But for younger women, knowing that a man has a serious girlfriend or a wife makes them feel safe. Conversely, if you are a man that has 5 marriages under your belt, you're actually deemed less safe than, let's say, a married man who is on his first marriage. This does not have everything to do with how the man himself looks. It basically found that when a man's partner happens to be very attractive, it made them appear more attractive to these younger single women.
So women just don't care. Right now, we're gonna come back to the video. I just want you guys to see something. Let me add my man Corey to the stage real quick. I'll remove this one and bring this one up. So as you guys can see, that Corey right now is on a 21-minute countdown right here. Let me blow this up just to, well, it's not, it won't let me blow up real quick, but right now he's on a 20-minute countdown. So Corey's going to start in 20 minutes right now. I mean, right now he is growing and growing for a lot of people that didn't know. So he's at 600 plus people just waiting around for the next 20 minutes. Is going to grow up. My prediction is 10,000 people are going to be watching him tonight. That's what my prediction is. People complained about Anton. All right here, Anton is this, Anton is that. Count down your money. Somebody said Joe Budden better catch a stray. Is going to catch a stray tonight. So Chicago 5150, Chicago in the building. So shout out. And I can close that up if I wanted to, or I could open it back up. Open up the panel. So I just want to let you guys know right now we got 19 minutes left. So we're going to continue on with our video, but I just want to let you know where Corey stood right now. He said 14,000. Maybe I'm seeing the wrong thing. Are you guys looking at the same? Let me go add this back to stage. Are you guys looking at the same link that I'm looking at? Oh, I'm looking at the likes. My bad, gentlemen. I was looking at the likes. No. I was right. That wasn't the likes. 730 is growing. 713 watching right now. Corey's gonna take it on tonight, D. Anton gonna interview Donnie McKirkland next. Oh man, we gotta do the Donnie McKirkland one. I'm gonna tell y'all now. I already got plans for that Donnie McKirkland one. I'm so disappointed in Donnie. For you dudes that don't know what happened with Donnie McKirkland, man, you got that lawsuit. You said you said 50. Some say 20,000. Some say 15,000. I said 10. Some say 14,000. Some say 30,000. Okay, I was right. Okay, thanks, Tevin. Shout out to you, brother. So let's finish watching this. We got enough time to finish watching.
Married man, this might sound really great to you if you're looking for some attention with your dad bod. However, what was interesting is who found these men attractive in pictures when given the opportunity to socialize with married men versus non-married or non-committed men, they tended to choose the men who were not in committed relationships. So mate choice copying makes you more attractive because you have a partner, but if you try to cash in on it, you become significantly less attractive and less safe because once a cheater, always a cheater.
So unfortunately, you're right. You absolutely correct. I done spoke on this before. Married men, half of the reason why a lot of them got the audacity that they do is because they know that women bite the bait. A lot of women find some kind of thrill in messing with married men. And that's just the reality. I know many of girls who love messing with married men. And so the reality is, if they know that they've been successful with getting with women, even though they married, why would they stop? Why would they stop? This pretty much goes into everything that women complain about. Everything that women complain about, they help to contribute to, right? You talk about men cheating, but y'all don't be having no problem being the woman that he cheat with. You talk about married men being in your DM, but you know a girl who don't have no problem messing with married men. The woman might be you, right? But you'll sit up and talk about all this stuff that these men do and forget the women that help to contribute to the things that these men are doing. If you were not out here rewarding these men for bad behavior, guess what? They'd have one or two options. Either they be without women or they would change. And we know they wouldn't go with the first option of being without women. So they actually probably would look into implementing change. But that will never happen. Because as a collective, women will never come together and actually uphold that sisterhood, that fake sisterhood that they like to talk about. See, when a married man come to me, I'm sending that dog home to his owner. I'm not entertaining no married man. I don't want nothing that's taken. Not a boyfriend, not a husband. I don't want nothing that's taken. When I got something, it's mine. I don't share. I don't share anything. But a lot of y'all girls, y'all like to share. You like to come second place. You like to be a side dish. If I'm not the main course, you ain't eating. You ain't eating at all. So that's why I don't take anything most women say serious, because they part of the problem. You help contribute to these problems every day that they like to complain about. So miss me with it.
This is the number one reason women chase married men. The number one reason women chase married men is all due to pre-selection. A man who is married is pre-selected. A man who is with a woman has been identified as a suitable mate for a woman. What do you know about women? They tend to like the same shit. They like a successful leader who's confident. So when a woman is with a man, she's telling other women that, oh, look, this guy has what we all want. That's what pre-selection is. This is why you notice when you have a girlfriend, women are choosing you, women are chasing you. You now have been pre-selected. When one woman signals that you're okay for her to be in a relationship with, she basically is telling other girls that you're suitable for them too.
Okay, let's talk about it. For the girls who sleep with married men and think they winning something, let me put y'all on game real quick. Miss, oh, he ain't happy at home. Oh, he only there for the kids. Oh, he really hate her. Oh, he finna divorce her. Girl, how stupid could you be? This is the same man who's still going home to his wife, still taking family vacations while you still at home at nighttime on your lonely cold pillow by yourself crying because you thought shit was gonna be sweet. No, same females be like, oh, it's okay as long as he give me my husband at the end of the day, girl. It just ain't no way you could be that motherfucker. That ain't no flex, baby. Your community service. Let me really put y'all on game. Let me put y'all in the Bible. Because y'all be too busy trying to prove points to a woman that y'all be forgetting that at the end of the day, the only person y'all gonna be judged by is the one up there. You feel what I'm saying? You are not that man's peace. You are that man's escape. That man trying to escape reality. That man's gonna escape the woman that holds him accountable. It's never a flex. Believe me, the wife is on top of everything. Don't let them know what's going on. Y'all be trying to nitpick. You thinking that he love you. Girl, that man do not love you. That man love what he can get away with. Let me go back a little bit. Let me clear my throat. Let me tell you what a man does for a woman that he loves. Everything. I'm just saying, the only thing that y'all are is convenient. Please do not ever think you a prize to a man who already got a wife. Like, you should love yourself more than that, for real, sis.
Woo! Now, I have no idea if the woman is married or not, if the woman is separated, if Anton is separated. I don't know. Okay. I have no real idea about this, but she would go on to make more points.
I'm not a jealous girlfriend, so if I'm in a relationship, I'm not jealous. But let me just make sure you understand. You ain't taking nobody out to no damn games, bro. It's just not happening. Like, why is your wife not there? Like, what, am I wrong? Like, that's not happening. I mean, and it is not to say that, you have to be a jealous person to say that, you don't want your significant other to go to a game with somebody else. I don't. You ain't. It just ain't happening. So this is him with her. Okay. And here's the deal. The girl cute. I mean, it ain't like, she ugly or nothing. That's another reason why you ain't going. Okay. It's not happening. It is not a debate. So if you in a relationship, your man letting you go on these, excursions with a whole nother dude, that is not happening. This has nothing to do with jealousy. It has strictly to do with, I don't play those type of games.
Now she's saying, look, Micca's an attractive lady. What woman or man allows their, wife to go out with somebody that's attractive as her? Like, would he allow his wife to do the same thing? I'm not sure. Okay. But this was the commentary that she gave. Now, I went back over to listen to what Anton Daniels said about Corey Holcomb, basically saying that he's with his side chick. All right. Now, Anton said, listen, if I'm with my side chick, why would I put her on the podcast, right? He did mention that. But then again, he started mentioning other things that kind of didn't match up with that argument.
You don't mention what nobody else got going on with their family. Under no circumstances do you, if I beef with anybody, if I have a disagreement with somebody, I never, ever, under no circumstances, say some shit about that. Don't even, I could see it with my own eyes, man. I don't know what the they got going on over there. That ain't my business. It ain't my business. I don't know nothing about what you got going on in your life.
And
so now he's saying, you don't mention what
I feel the same about, you know, not being in your business, bro, but you put your business out there for the world to see. Some stuff need to be for social media and some stuff need to be for your real world life. There's a lot y'all know about Andre and I, but there's a lot that y'all don't know. There's stuff that belongs to our real world life that just belongs to us. Now, if you down here in Cali, Colombia, you'll notice certain things about Andre and I that you don't see on camera. But for Anton to take this situation and go directly on camera, come on, bruh. And you didn't expect us to respond to anything. I thought Anton, let's put it like this. Did Anton actually think that statement with Corey Holcomb and take your bitch with you, that would just go slide by and we just wasn't gonna say nothing, huh? We were supposed to just focus on you and Corey arguing. We were supposed to just focus on you talking about telling Anton, telling Corey, let's go out back. We were supposed to just focus on the argument. We weren't supposed to focus on that last line. We weren't supposed to say, I know who his bitch is. Allegedly. We're not supposed to say that. Allegedly. But at the end of the day, he telling us, old school would just, wouldn't say nothing because old school wouldn't put their business out on social media. Old school ain't putting their business out on social media like that. Shout out to my brother, Theo. Hey, Theo, that was a great interview that you did earlier, man, on the Other Brothers live stream. If you have the link to his channel, drop the link so we can subscribe to his channel. Make sure you guys, we got 127 in the building. Make sure you guys click the like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to you, Theo. That was a really, really good interview that you did. He said, if I wear my wedding ring from my previous marriage and say that I'm still loyal to her, I will always get dates. This is true. No matter my size, money, level of fitness. This is so true. They do not care. They do. Bruh. Y'all think I just be talking. I'm gonna come back to you, 40, in a second. Y'all think I just be talking. When I tell you here in Colombia, I fight bitches off. Oh, nigga, you ain't fine like that, nigga. You ain't like, no, I'm not. Nigga, you ain't got it like that. No, I don't got it like that. But it was just like the one lady said, women can tell when you are not only just married, but you are happily married. Women want to be in the man's face that doesn't pay them any attention, especially if they see a ring on his finger. If they see that ring, if you Lord, like I say, if you're the Lord of the ring, my precious, you got that ring on your finger and you ain't paying them no mind, you looking like you happy in life, man, women do not want to see your ass happy. They want to disturb it, even if they got to use their coochie to disturb your peace. So don't sit back and think that I'm down here in Colombia, I'm married, and I either don't get tempted or I'm telling bitches to get the fuck on. Plus, I can dance salsa, merengue, bachata, cumbia. So I'm always on the dance floor with a bad bitch in my arms. Ain't nobody ever see me with no ugly bitch in my arms. That is never gonna happen. I've gone to clubs where I be like, man, dudes be like, man, it's a bunch of bad bitches up in here. I be like, it's just a regular night, man. Ain't no baddies up in here. and I don't even dance. My motto is I don't cheat, I dance. So if I have a bad bitch in my arms in Colombia, we dancing. That's it. And they be all with the conversations of, ooh, what's your name? And oh, blah, 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 blah. And they see the ring and they do not care. That is global. And I know it ain't because of me. It's because of the glow of happiness and peace that I have in my life. And women do not care if they will disturb that peace in order to fuck you. Don't you ever think that this is all about you. It's all about competing with your wife or your girlfriend or your girlfriends that they have never even met. Some of y'all done gave a dick up to bitches that don't even give a fuck about you, and you done lost your wife, your kids, your peace, and everything for a bitch that only was competing with your wife. It ain't had shit to do with you. And once your wife left you, she left you. The competition was done. The competition was done. Let's go back and look at Corey real quick. We got 5 minutes left with Corey. Corey right now is at one. You guys might be right. He's at 15. He's at 1,300 right now. He's at 1,300 people before the show even starts. He said, "No, I ain't saying Kelly a baddie, but she ain't regular either." No, I would never say Kelly Rowland is a regular. No. Their entire job and personality is kind of antithetical to it. Absolutely correct. That's crazy. So crazy. Let's go back to the videos.
What somebody else has going on, you know, like you don't put that information out there. Okay. This is what he's saying. All right. Then he says this.
And yes, I did have Mika with me, and she was looking gorgeous.
See what I'm saying?
Mika looks good.
Damn.
That's, again, like I said, he's a married man. I saw a post he put up and took down about Anton Daniels. He called Mika his baby. I did see that post. I didn't screenshot it. I didn't see a need to do it. So then what does the Bible say about a person like Anton, who knowingly says he loves God? Matthew 5:27-28. You have heard that it was said, you shall not commit adultery. This is what Jesus is saying, a person says he follows. But I say to you that everyone who looks at a woman with lustful intent has already committed adultery with her in his heart. So when you call this lady that she's looking good, she's looking beautiful, and you're a married man, even if you are not sleeping with her, you are committing adultery. There are many other scriptures that I could talk about, but clearly that would be an overkill. And I really don't want to do that. But I want to talk about the fact that Anton Daniels, he is putting out to the world that he's a black conservative. He's a Christian. He loves Jesus. And it's interesting because this is also the same persona that pop culture Mika is trying to do, which to me, it looks like it's a grift. Okay. She's having all these black Republicans and black conservatives that are doing whatever they want to do. She's at the Black Conservative Federation Legacy of Freedom Ball. So these people are putting themselves out there as if they don't do the same things that Democrats are doing, and they're doing all of the same thing. I mean, they're just as hood. I mean, they're just as ghetto. They are basically dealing in the same debauchery, and they're just grifting the right. So basically you're grifting the white conservative movement or the black conservative economy, but you're still living like Pookies and Ray Rays from the black community. And then you think that can't nobody see this shit when we all see it. And that's the whole point that I have a problem with somebody like Anton.
Can we get on with the show? Y'all are a mess. I can't take y'all. Shout out to Med School RBN up in here. Thank you so much. He says, Michonne, check out what she's not saying. She said she has no negative feelings about 5150. Notice no mention of Anton. Now listen, now that you said that, I'm gonna go over here to and I just watched this earlier this morning so that you can see other people's perspectives and point of view. Give me 1 second. First, let's go to Freezy, since I saw him earlier initially. He's the one that even brought it to my attention. Now I'm gonna go through his her talking, because child, yeah, she do take a little bit of a long time, I ain't gonna lie, right? But he's the one that put this out about 5 hours ago, and says Anton Daniels' alleged side chick responds to Corey Holcomb. Yes, so Med School is right, RBN is right. She only talks to Corey. Maybe she don't talk to Anton because her and Anton is already cool. Who knows?
I got her queued up. Let's not waste no time. Let's get into it. Here we go.
Now, of course, let's go ahead and get into it. But before we start the show, I want to go ahead and address the whole Corey Holcomb situation. All right.
Anton told her that she was going to go on Corey Holcomb's show. Now, whether Anton and Corey Holcomb actually talked about that and agreed to it, I hope Anton ain't lied to the girl. I hope Anton wasn't flogging. I hope Anton wasn't trying to get some brownie points by impressing a woman. Now that just goes against directly what he preaches, don't it?
All right. We came to the end right on cue. It's time to get started with Corey.
Yo, we on Corey Holcomb 5150 show, and you already know.
All right, he's at 5,700.
Corey Holcomb, Darlene OG Ortiz, Craig Fax.
Hey, God.
Man, listen, y'all. We gonna talk a little shit about whatever the fuck for a little while, but we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things. We ain't looking for no internet moment and trying to run with it and perpetrate and cap and all that sucker shit. We only talk about the facts. Now, hold on. What video is ready? So y'all got the one with dude talking about dick sucking on somebody else's show? Play that. Just play that.
He live.
For women.
Oh, well.
That means to be gay for women.
I don't know what it means to be gay for women. He has a point. He has a point. Okay, crashing out. Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your question. It means that you're the gay best friend. That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
if I'm the gay best friend, that's fine. So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
You did it first.
I didn't call you name. I said you had on a
here, all 134 you guys.
I said you had on a gay.
Let
what
the real
does
road
that mean?
begin.
And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man. I don't know that. I don't know you haven't a man, nigga. I would bet on you before me.
I'm retarded.
That's fine. That's fine. You.
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit. Really? I don't know if we saw. He did, and then said, "You called me a name," and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah.
I think that, like, I didn't do the research on that man to be prepared, or I wouldn't have even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah,
like dead ass. He wasn't. He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense.
Right.
And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people, and that's cool. But sex playing a man, can we just start out with that? There's cameras all over me. How many? Have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
No.
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this.
They had to tell us to get.
Yeah, real shit.
Hey man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Right. I didn't know that.
His plan
like being married
almost worked. His plan almost worked. Now, because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga. Because he'll never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away, you got away with that. But listen, it was some people talking about somebody ain't a real nigga or a street nigga. What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know. Does anybody know what a street nigga is?
Yeah, I mean, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed to be a code of conduct in the streets. Like in Cali, the code of conduct is somebody call you out for a fair one. You're supposed to take the fair one. But that's bullshit, man. We got too much to lose,
But I
man.
hear where Corey's coming from with that. You're right.
That's
It's like,
facts.
Who's to say who's
That's how I look at both of them. They got too much to lose playing these little games.
or were you affiliated with gang? Are you in a gang? I mean, what's the exact definition again? That's subjective, but
Yeah, is it? You know, here's the thing. I think people interpret. Everybody interprets what we do differently. You know what I'm saying? Because who you are and what you represent, you stand on a lot of stuff. You say a lot of controversial stuff. So people who don't understand the intellectual capacity of your message, they equate it to something that they understand it at their level. So they think that Corey is a fighter, he gonna fight whenever. It's like, nah, that ain't what this is about. This.
You see me fighting?
No, but that's how they process it.
it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't
Yeah,
thing
'cause
all the time on the internet.
that's how they
Folks are always
process it.
gonna say something.
Like
Well-
me, anytime I get angry, they say I'm being a tough guy or I'm trying to be hard, or they'll call me a bully. I am not no bully. I never bullied nobody. But if I raise my voice a little bit or get a little bit aggressive, they just take it in a way like that. I don't mean it. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you ain't cutting me off. I'm just trying to make sure, because I know what happened. Now, this is what the internet has done. The internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown. They've edited the truth. Hey, do we have what happened? Play that. Yeah, when you get ready, let me know. See, it's people who have edited the video to make the video look like he stood up to me and all. I was like, what is this? When I saw some of the edited videos, I was like, they cold with this AI, boy. This AI, I seen a video where I beat his ass.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's wild.
Oh yeah, and by the way, futon, my homie said, don't call that nigga that, call that nigga futon.
Ooh.
Well, that's hilarious. Instead of saying his name.
Call him futon.
Futon. Okay.
Hey, futon, thanks for not beating me up, man. Thank you.
I call him the evil whining. That's ZZ whining. That's the only whining that can't sing. He beatboxing whining.
Thanks for not beating me up, man. I really appreciate you, man. Hey, I thought I would have videos ready when the show started, but that's not what happened. Ain't nothing I could do. So can we just play the one you sent me, Abe, where we'll just take the time out to do this one because I want people to have a copy of the video, how it really happened, and not the AI video that people are putting out there and making it seem like he showed man tendencies. This is bad that none of the videos are ready. I mean, like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna go and hire a producer so we can have this stuff done from now on because I can't do this like this, man. It's the videos. I don't know how to get the. Okay, fuck the videos. Anyway, so the man came at me with sex play. I'm not talking to everybody because everybody might not even understand what sex play is. That's the word. That's when you talking that backdooria to a man. The man came at me with sex play and I tried to warn him. I tried to tell him, you can't play with me like that. So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line, but he's trying to act like he a man. I bet my life and safety, he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap. Because if you walk up on a man like that, you could get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched. You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female.
I told y'all they was both selling.
Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why people who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze. He just was yapping, like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man, look, we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again. So I ain't no tough guy. I ain't got time for that. I had a production in Vegas this week where I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie,
well, that, you know,
thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude. All right.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too, because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was at his, you know what I mean, on his page, really.
Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was to try and catch me
14,000
off my square.
Guess my prediction was wrong.
And, you know, I'm gonna tell him and any advocate of him, and of course the people that root for what we're doing up here, I'm gonna tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
I mean, it's a few reasons.
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him when I said he was kissing white people's ass, and he was exactly kissing white people's ass. And to this day, he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian male has made to the downfall of this nation.
True.
Right.
And he said, I'm not going into that.
Right.
He said it, and people forget about that.
I didn't forget it.
They forget that he never answered that question.
Yes, he did.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man coming at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad. Yeah. I didn't have to call the lawyer in the morning and take that retainer over there. And I don't expect everybody to understand that. It's a lot of people ain't never had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time. But that's what they start at if you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
But when he say he studied you, he knows it's like we comedians, we got egos as far as like we're used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we got to say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was going to disregard it because he knew that would get you in a space like, nigga, what? So you
what? No, what'd get me in a space if you start sex playing me?
Right.
Because I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like, fuck what we talking about. Hey, nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit. I don't play like that. I don't know people who play like that. I'm talking about, it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I never seen whole shit like that before. Yeah. I never saw nobody do nothing like that before.
But in the debate world is called baiting opposition. The whole purpose of it is to invalidate your credibility.
So in the debate world, or whatever you want to call it, I guarantee you this, the debate will stop if you tell a man brought up in ghetto America who don't move like that anything about dick sucking. The debate's out the window. It's what's up?
Right.
What's up?
You know what it reminds me of? Remember when Dennis Rodman was in the league and he was dressing crazy? And, you know, I forget who it was. I think it was Alonzo Mourning. And he kept slapping his ass. And Alonzo was like, you know, kind of mad. And he was yelling from the sideline, you a sick man. You a sick man. Because Dennis Rodman knew, okay, this is his limit and this is my limit. My limit on this particular thing is a little further. So let me try to take him in deep waters. He was just trying to take you in deep. But you caught it, though, so it didn't work.
Yes.
But Dennis Rodman also was in front of cameras.
Right.
This is what we have to make sure is understood. Some people, when they in front of cameras, they understand this is basically court gear.
Right.
This is court gear.
Yeah.
It's proof of what happened. I can't respect all that in front of the camera stuff.
No.
I respect the work you put in elsewhere.
Yeah.
Shout out to all you guys that are
he
here.
don't want your respect.
He ain't gotta have my respect, but I'm just saying, if you want, look, I am not ashamed of my masculinity. All my young guys out there who watching this, they're gonna try to make you think something's wrong with you if you have a line that a batty boy cannot cross. If you have a line where you like, don't play with my sexuality like that, they're going to make it seem like you're hateful or you're something. You're not hateful. You are a man. You built like that. You're supposed to fold it up as much as you can in this crazy world. But if somebody is testing your manhood like that, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
All day.
Preach.
Don't play with mine, whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you out. I guess. I ain't from that world. Where I'm from, people don't go there with you.
Right. But he had the whole place set up, man. I was like, okay. You know, another thing he depended on, which was error and logic, is called false equivalency. He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. You know, he really did study. He understands, you know, the type of environment we came from. So he knows that people are going to take whatever they see and equate it to something, because they're not going to have enough understanding of what's going on to make an appropriate decision. So he knows that there's going to be some false equivalency. People are going to think this happened and this didn't happen, and he already, it's nothing. Anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play. They laugh at it.
I can't give credit for shit.
Yeah.
Because I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it. That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker.
He's real shit.
This motherfucker think I'm joking? And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we doing. We know what we doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about. About 5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit.
Yeah.
So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you. I studied. You didn't study me, because when I got up on you, you failed the test.
Damn.
And you'll fail it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, if he woke up on me, I don't walk up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you. So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walk up on you. I walked up on that peon. And we'll walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him.
No.
We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan didn't work. He thought he was gonna get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I sucked dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, if somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga, go ahead.
No, shit, there you go.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the bro that he was with.
Here we go.
She wanted to make herself
That's what
known.
I've been waiting for.
Somebody else who's chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the bro, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the bro who was with him, what's her name? Don't know her name, but we got the video. Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Let's make her famous.
How long?
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing you can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, D.
Okay.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, it was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, "Oh, Miss Darlene," or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, "I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger." So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like, well,
The
wait a
fact that
second.
she got out the car and just ran right inside and wasn't with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door without him. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard this stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, "Hey," because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with, because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door and I was looking like, shit,
Like,
this
what?
pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah. You said,
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did. He said,
Can they hear
I said,
Phil?
Corey rarely puts anybody on his show, period.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone, I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but right after the show, he on there with Gooch and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not by
He said
Zoom.
he's gotta come, but he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But you know, guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that.
Yeah.
But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
Was it 20,000 or 25,000 people alive?
Yeah, we can't do this like this too much longer, man. This can't be done. It's got to be a producer over there. It's destroying the point. Anyway.
Yeah, anyway.
What I'm trying to say is this, man. The man claimed Christianity over everything. And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here. Because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh, I guess you could play it. Black people. Do you hate black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Boy, you use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around.
Preach.
You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
That nigga got a picture.
This motherfucker brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? It crashed. That's the broad. Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga.
That's Kumo daughter.
That's who?
Not Kumo D, Kumo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. That's who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy so he can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you holding the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. Little sister, let me tell you something. If you trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but damn, it's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it, it's just you doing with a lane. That motherfucker spent you, told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb's show out in DC and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt, nigga. But I hit bitches like that. I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying, talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see where the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife? Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable of it. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
What?
All right. Now, she look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit. You with a mark ass nigga who's stressing you out. Cause you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again. That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out. Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches, but I'll find you a slot just because you his wife. Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga. His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn, you'd have had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter, at least somebody will smash you. This motherfucker, them nights when them other bitches ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter. Meanwhile, you can be over here with me, goddamn. I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig. I got some bitches who do hair so good. Boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8, nigga. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga. I sat in his lap. The nigga wouldn't even swing. I said, say it again. The nigga wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Well, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing. To the dude who was here with him, who had to get stuck taking that cake ass nigga home. Hey man, I know that money is hard, man. You gotta get that paper. But you did a good job, man. You did a good. I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family. The pain lives on, Ton. Futon. The pain lives on. I'm seeing what you was working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape. She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape because she knows she embarrassed to be with you. What's the bitch name? I mean, Micca, right? Hey, Micca. Go on, hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about. The work of the Lord is here for you. Hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat, goofy motherfucker who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week and everything you said, you motherfucker shot yourself in the foot. And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that. What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now, what else we got to talk about, goddamn? Cake ass nigga. Sitting up here with an ugly bitch at home and a bald bitch out here in the street that won't even stand on shit with him. Show goof ass out there.
Man.
All I know is that I got so many phone calls from people saying, ooh, did Craig really pull up? I was like, what? Yeah, oof. I was like, oh, shut up. Like all these girls call me like, oh my God, did Craig really pull up? Like, I was like, you know what?
Man, you might have got some pussy for that.
Oh, he probably was
Hey,
You look like you was tough than a motherfucker.
Oh, man. Hey, man. I ain't no crash out type nigga, man, but you know what I'm saying?
Have I missed the battle?
That's what he did.
On
man.
On that movie, what was that? Gladiator? What happened? Have I missed the battle?
Hey, he a clever dude though. He was I ain't gonna say it, man. He's a retarded motherfucker, man.
Hey man, look, man, I'm right here, dog. I done put your family on blast, nigga. Your wife don't even fuck with you. Your bitch don't fuck with you. Ain't none of them stand on shit with you, homie.
He not a fighter though. He a poisoner. That's the type of nigga to put cyanide in your oatmeal.
Well, he said he was a fighter. He said he'd beat my ass.
Oh, yeah.
Now I just gave you another reason to beat my ass. I put your ugly ass wife on blast.
Damn.
That nigga gonna put some anthrax in the mail. That's how he gonna try you.
That's that bitch off Django. What you want over there? Where?
That nigga gonna hire a hitman and then fuck the hitman. Like, hold on, I'm not a get hitman. I'm a hitman. You gonna hire a get hitman.
You want to get hit?
Yeah, that's the next shirt. Darlene, get out the way.
Yeah,
Hey,
Darlene, get out the way.
But politics is a whole different thing, man.
What is politics, though? I don't know.
Man, you know, politics, that's what they do. They bait each other. If you watch like some of the presidential shit, them motherfuckers be saying foul. I'm talking
Well, I'm like Will Ferrell in that movie. I'm gonna fuck his wife.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, they'll say all that stuff in boxing, but they still don't take care of the root of the problem.
Right,
You know
Well,
what I'm
wait,
saying?
did somebody say it in a real debate they'll fuck his wife?
No, but niggas have said some foul shit.
Like what?
I can't think of nothing. I got to do research. But no, I'm saying Trump was saying shit that's never been said in it.
Don't go head up with Jasmine Crockett. 'Cause
Oh, really?
What
did she say?
Good. When she checked homegirl, that's actually a saying. Now, the thing about when she called a girl out on the panel, when she was like, bad built, blonde hair, whatever body built bitch or whatever. It's like a long saying. Have you seen that one? You've seen that one.
Oh, when she got into the debate,
Yeah.
that bad built Caucasian woman.
Exactly, but that was one of the first ones that went viral, but she's done it many other times after that. It's quite entertaining. She's hilarious, but she knows what she's talking about though. So she
Hey, but shit, we got to do that more often, niggas. 22,000 people in this motherfucker right now.
Hey man, that's what happened when you deal with mess. But I ain't tripping on this shit. I just wanted to make sure motherfuckers understand. I ain't had nothing but opportunity since that happened. I was on the podcast with Cam this week.
Oh, is that right? Dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, man.
We filmed something. I think he said come out next Tuesday. I was laughing. And he pitched the show at me.
Oh, really?
So you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, look, my licks ain't stopping, man. I want to explain to the people on the internet who tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, homie. I do what I do to be able to live with myself and look at myself when I had that mirror in front of me, man. I know that there's a hustle to this where you can put 5 videos of one clip up and get a whole bunch of likes and stuff like that. I ain't graduated to that. It's kind of like manipulation to me, but I ain't saying what I won't do because I done been doing this a long time. But I just got to give my people something different than just a whole bunch of sucker shit. Like, okay, this the clip for what happened. And then I do a show that lasts like up to 2 hours so I can make longer clips.
Right.
I don't know what, I'm not part of the manipulation game. I know how to get money in other ways. I don't do that. I do it where I can look in the mirror and be straight up. So everybody who think I'm missing something, okay, I might be missing something.
Nah, you ain't missing nothing, bro.
I left this motherfucker and got ready for my show in Vegas. I had a show in Vegas Sunday. You know what I'm saying? And now I got the little no-name podcasters who really keep saying my name because my name was said on Shay Shay, I heard.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I heard Shay Shay said my name.
Did he? Well, yeah. They put out an interview with him and Ryan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it all the way through. Have you seen it?
I watched it.
What Ryan had to say. And be honest, because I'm not stupid enough to turn on somebody based off gossip.
Nah,
like them AI videos that was out about what happened. I can't believe we couldn't start the show showing the video about what really happened. Maybe we could get the video about what really happened queued up, and then when you got that together, I might play it at half or whatever. But what happened with Ryan?
Ryan basically had a conversation with Shay that he should have had with you. He didn't say nothing. I might have missed it. He didn't say nothing, I think, too negative. He just spoke to the fact that him and Marcus, you know what I'm saying, he took Marcus on the road with him, and he didn't feel like he had the right etiquette on the road, and basically said he didn't feel like he was ready. And he said basically that Marcus was probably the reason y'all fell out, because he was probably giving you misinformation.
He was.
Yeah, so
now my brother Ryan is a very arrogant young man.
Super
but Ryan has found a way to stay relevant. He's found a way to, he's on Shay.
Right.
That's an amazing place to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, but that was the interview. So I wasn't feeling it though. I wasn't feeling that he threw Marcus under the bus like that.
I kind of
feeling it.
took it a little differently. I kind of liked how he told the stories, and he didn't say who it was.
Yeah.
It's not like he said
He didn't
his
say
name.
he didn't say no name.
No, he didn't say his name.
What do you mean? He didn't say who
He
name?
didn't say Marcus.
said a
name.
guy.
They told me Shay said my name.
Yours, yes. I didn't say that. I said Marcus. He didn't say who he was talking about. He was explaining the story. It actually sounded like he was agreeing with what Corey said to Marcus about him not being ready you're not ready for the road or whatever on the road yet, or something to that degree.
But here's
I don't want to say
you come from a whole different school where you niggas had to be super seasoned before you got up. This is a whole different era. You got cats that go out here on the road and they get ready. I mean, it's just a different era. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for me, man, I have a tough time when, I'm a dude that's about order and discipline. So like, what it took for you to make it, it ain't gonna be the same as for the next man. You know what I mean? So, the rules don't apply all the way across the board.
Things are different.
We're in an era where you can make yourself relevant. And so I pretty much think in that whole conversation, if he was truly Marcus's friend, he should have focused more on that. You know what I'm saying? But I felt like he was having a conversation with Shay that he was too intimidated to have with you. You know what I'm saying?
I'll put it to you like this. If you ain't shit, you're going to be here for a season or two.
Right.
And everybody sugarcoat it and say whatever. If you ain't shit, and this go for anybody who ain't shit, it's very hard to get the people to pay their hard-earned dollar to go see you. It's going to show itself. You may have a moment where you get a chance to laugh at a nigga when he get hurt. You might have a moment when you get to talk shit about a nigga with whatever. Oh, yeah, he said that. But you just go down after the big dogs steer clear of you. And that goes with all talent that has to be carried.
Right.
If what's the ugly boy name?
The heck?
Who?
I was like, there's more than one.
No, the ugly boy.
Who?
God damn. The ugly joke stealing motherfucker who got loud with me at the motherfucking Lab Factory. Well, I can't think of this ugly ass boy name.
Goodness.
Ashy Larry nigga. If he's not doing controversy, like when he gets a chance to go, he's cool with Charlamagne. So he'll go on the Breakfast Club and say some controversial stuff. If he's not riding Dave Chappelle dick or something like that, they all go down. You can't maintain and go up unless you the truth. When you the truth, people, even though people throw shit under you, even though people make AI videos about what happened on a show, when you are the truth, you just keep on rising and rising. Before you know, them busters on the way down. Like you said, how many people in the chat?
Shit, 22,000.
Okay, it's 22,000 in the chat. And this ain't our best show because we talking about nonsense. But I'm saying, like, all them guys that ain't shit are looking for a way to kick up dust so they can be in the algorithm. All the bitches that ain't shit. Like, I'm going to bring up this name because I don't give a fuck. At one time, this woman's name was in the algorithm almost with everything on everything. And I'm going to use an example. Lori Harvey. She was almost in every algorithm, but now she's gone down and she's got to stand on talent. So what's she going to do now? The Braxton girl. What's her? Is it Lamar Braxton or whatever? Tamar. Yeah. At one time, she was on that TV show, and she was, but now they're not. So they go down. Vivica Fox. I'm gonna talk about 50, and then they go. Once that you're not in demand, how do you stay in the game? Your boy right here, I keep rising, and licks are coming without Hollywood. Motherfuckers in the streets recognize what I do. Motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker who brought that purple to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers recognize what I do, and I love it. Because I always knew it'll be the streets that grab me and pull me up. It won't be these booty motherfuckers. So I don't, like I said, I haven't seen the Club Shay Shay interview, but whatever Ryan said, I believe he said it in a nice way.
Yeah, he said it in a nice, arrogant way, but at the end of the day, man, if you're trying to really fit in with anybody, I don't give a fuck who it is, and you're going outside yourself to fit in, it's whack. I don't give a fuck if you're a millionaire, a billionaire, broke. If you can't be yourself in an environment and make it, it's trash.
I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out, well, because like if he said what he said, did he say something where he didn't say it right? You say he should have said it to who first?
I feel like he should have said it to Marcus. I feel like it's a level of arrogance with Ryan where he wants to be like amongst the greats, which we all want to be amongst the greats, but he places himself there and speaks from a plateau like he's one of those niggas.
Okay, hold on. Let me just cut you off with this one, Craig, because I just got to say this to you. And a lot of people might not understand this. I heard old boy was talking shit about me.
Who?
The nigga who you just said.
Okay, Ryan. Okay.
No, not Ryan.
Mm-hmm. Who?
The nigga when I hurt my wrist, he thought that made his day.
Yeah, right.
I heard he was talking shit about me. You think I'm finna say his name?
No.
That nigga is swimming under the mud.
Right.
I don't gotta say no nigga name no more. I really if I say a nigga name, it's because he at least has a car. What the fuck, Ryan or Corey look like talking to a nigga that ain't on shit? Ryan is on Shay Shay show. Right. I got respect for the nigga for finding a way. The nigga that nigga ain't on shit. Ain't doing shit but trying to mimic me, and I told that nigga it ain't gonna work. Cause you ain't got it. You want my spot flash? Well, you ain't gonna get it. Cause you ain't got it. So it don't matter what somebody say about me. I'm not recognizing them niggas no more. All the podcasts in poverty will swim in poverty. Right. I can't save you by saying your name. When I did, I had motherfuckers right up under me. And the motherfucker tried to motherfucking destroy me. But I ain't mad. That's the main thing. I just... Ryan ain't got to say nothing. Ryan, look, last time I saw Ryan was at the YouTube theater. We was on a show together.
Right.
You know who's there? Dude, swimming around, looking for scraps.
Right.
Found a way to get to the back. How you get to the back? Ryan. He didn't get to the back because of me. I ain't got nothing to do with him. It ain't hate. It's just, I'm saying, people at the bottom of the barrel, you have to realize, hey, man, I remember that man was right up under me, and that motherfucker was so mad at me because of whatever reason you want to come up with. You can't say them people. Like, we got a code where you think you supposed to come holler at a nigga. I'll come holler at a nigga. I'm not hollering at no nigga that I know heart is black and he at the bottom of the barrel.
Right.
I'm not coming to get you. I came to get you. I did a lot of stuff for you. spared your mama pussy. I was the G. But according to them motherfuckers, I ain't shit. Him and his other homeboy he had. And I had both of them as openers for me.
Right.
I ain't mad at them niggas. I just peace out on them niggas. Peace out, nigga. I'm still getting it. Shit, nigga. I wish a buster motherfucker would come up to me at this level of the game talking about I owe him a conversation. Nigga, if I don't talk to you, it's because I think you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
All right, guys, we've listened to Anton, and then we listen now. We've heard everything that Corey has had to say. Put a 1 in the video if you want us to do a reaction to this tomorrow. If you want us to do a reaction to this, at least the part that he talked about Anton, because I was too busy laughing. I ain't gonna even lie. I was in the background laughing my ass off. Put a 1 in the comment if you want us to do a Love Crossing Borders Andre versus Anton reaction to Corey. Because you know me, I always got something to share and say. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow, because one of the reasons why I was so quiet, I was recording that segment, so I don't have to watch the whole show tomorrow. I actually have a recording of that actual segment right now. So if I want to do a reaction to it, we're going to do a reaction tomorrow regarding this. We basically heard about the Anton part, and you guys are 100% correct. I don't see how Anton can bounce back off of this one. I don't see how he can bounce back. I mean, I know his loyalists will stay with him. I understand your loyalists gonna be with him, but that man roasted, dude. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I thought that the Kendrick Drake scenario was crazy. I mean, this man took it all. He took his beef all the way to the Super Bowl stage. Kendrick and Drake. I thought that was the ultimate roast, the ultimate beef, the ultimate battle. I don't know. This man brought this man's kids. He brought a picture of his wife. I have that video that his wife did. I purposely didn't put that video into our stream tonight out of respect, because I'm like, you know what? I wouldn't want nobody to talk about. Remember I said that earlier? I wouldn't want nobody to talk about my wife. Let's keep it just between us. And so I was like, yeah, I thought, let me not. Yeah, I came across that video and I say, I got it. I could put it in if I was dirty, but then I didn't put it in. Here come Corey. Here come Corey with the exact same video of this man's wife with the wig on, with the weave, looking like she just got out of somebody's basement, looking like she was drinking some Ripple, Boone's Farm, and Wild Irish Rose. And this man put this woman video out there. I say, Corey, you a monster. But then when we thought that Corey was monster enough, like I said, we're going to do our reaction tomorrow. We're going to have some damn fun tomorrow. And when this man put this man's daughter out there, Anton, hey, I ain't had nothing to do with it, bro. You got your own face smashed in. Goodness gracious, that was an ass whooping galore. But then there you go. You know, when you try to go against comedians, and dudes like Corey have been doing it since the 90s, man. Think about it. Let's be for real. Let's be for real. Corey comes from Comic View. Comic View was right after Def Jam. This dude's been cracking jokes. It's certain dudes that still making money since Comic View. D.L. Hughley still making money since Comic View. What's the white brother from Ohio? Funny as could be. He was married to the black girl. He's from Cincinnati. And he was a Comic View host, and now he's still going strong. I know, and I watch him all the time. But Gary Owens still making Comic View, still making money since Comic View. Thank you, gentlemen. Shout out to Gary. One of my favorite comedians that should have got way more than what he has. Yes, sir. Thank you, gentlemen. You cannot crack jokes with these dudes, man. You can't, dude. And he was right. And I know I'm doing like a mini reaction right now, but the brother is right, man. Anton said, he said, I told myself that I would never go on a live show from now on somebody's panel or somebody's live show again. He said, from now on, I got to show up. And he's 100% correct. The exact night that all happened, he went on that brother's Yuckmouth channel. Shout out to that brother Yuckmouth. And went directly to the live stream and did an interview where he could lick his wounds on another man's channel. Right after saying, I don't do interviews no more. It's got to be live. I mean, I got to be there. I don't do live stream interviews anymore. And that's why Corey was like, you better believe Corey was getting ready for this one. He was getting ready for this one. Goodness gracious. But then when he brought that man's daughter out there, when he brought the man's daughter up in the photo, and brother, did he not destroy Micca? He destroyed Micca. God dang. Whew. Yeah. Anton is cooked. And Anton, for some of you guys that don't know, this is the funny part, which I could have did, man. I was being nice, man. Corey just came with it. Anton used to be on YouTube trying to find his way on YouTube for about a good, I say 10 years. See, we know Anton like over the last 3 or 4 years. Anton was trying to make his way on YouTube for about a good 10 years. Anton was wearing chicken suits. Got videos of that. I had the video that I could have played today of Anton when he used to walk around asking people, I'll pay you for a hug. I'll pay you $1 for a hug. I got that video of Anton. It's a lot of receipts of Anton buffoonery before he blew up that I could have, and that's the part that makes me upset and disappointed in Anton. He acts as if he came from money. He acts as if he always had a huge channel, millions. He acts as I always had it like that. But there are those of us that have been in YouTube long enough to remember, dude, I remember when you was out there in the streets, couldn't even buy a hug. I'll say this again. Anton was trying to pay people $1 just to give him a hug. He had a sign. He would walk around and say, pay you $1 for a hug. And people wouldn't give him a goddamn hug. He wouldn't even get a damn hug, and he was paying them. He had money to pay them. White people walking past him. Black people walking past him. I'm like, dude, and like I said, I ain't mad at him. Get your hustle on, bro. Shout out to my man Crying Freeman. He said, if Anton shut up, it could have blown over. What did I say? I might use my own clip tomorrow. What did I say? Anton, why don't you just use some of that money? And I'm gonna come back to your super chat, brother. Why don't you use some of that money? And I'm gonna come back to Theo too. No, I think I read Theo's. Why don't you use some of that money and buy you some shut the fuck up lessons? Did I not say your fall will be your mouth? You know what Anton problem is? I was thinking about this while Corey was talking. Y'all ready? Anton don't know how to talk niggas off a cliff. You ever be talking to a nigga, not a black man, and you can tell that he about to get riled up if you say what you're about to say the wrong way? Now, I'm not talking about backing down or being a punk, but you know you talking to a nigga, and so you kind of like, I gotta be a little bit strategic with how I say so this brother is not offended and he gets the definition or the gist of what I'm about to say, compared to if I was talking to one of my constituents. Come on, some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. You know that some of y'all co-workers or constituents you can say certain things to, but then certain brothers you just can't bring it out as flat to their face. So you have to sit back and say, okay, I want to make a point. I understand where this brother is coming from. I don't want to start a veer off of our topic. So let me like I say, I often say this, and I got it from somebody who got it from President Obama. Put it where the goats can get it. You ever notice how I tell a lot of stories? Because I'll say something, but I also try to put it where the goats can get it, where the average man can understand what I'm saying as well. Because a lot of guys don't travel with passports like a lot of us do, but they watch the channel. So I can't just say everything about travel, because all you do is that travel, you get what I'm saying. But there are some other brothers that haven't traveled yet. I've got to put it where the ghosts can get it. I got to get it. I got to put it where the average man can get it and understand it and not think that's me being offensive. Almost like when you hear me talk about how good another country is, the average American that doesn't travel, he may think that I'm talking against America, won't he? So I have to put it where the goats can get it so the Americans that don't travel understand what we're talking about. Anton don't have that ability. Some of you guys say it's arrogance. I'm gonna come back to your super chat, brother. Some of you guys say it's arrogance. Some of you guys say it's because he got a few dollars and he one of them people that once God give him some money, he don't know how to act. Some people do that. They act like they never had none. Just like some dudes act like they never had no pussy. Some dudes act like they never had no money. Same thing when it's come to having conversations. I've never had a conversation with a brother that I knew that this brother was still kind of like on the hood side. Let me not say nigga. Let me say more on the hood side, that I couldn't have a conversation with that brother. You know why? Because I know how to respect men from every different walks of life. And I don't force somebody to agree with what I have to say. Anton should have went there on listener mode. He should have went there and listened to what that man had to say, whether he agreed with it or not. But like you guys said, his arrogance, he wrote a check that his ass couldn't cash. I said that too. I say, Anton, one day your mouth gonna write a check that your ass can't cash. I also said this. I said, Anton, Didn't our grandmother say this? If you don't have something nice to say, shut the fuck up. Did I not say that? Not even a week later, everything I said that y'all thought that I was, oh, well, Andre just talking to be talking. Everything that I said about Anton and what he needs to do, all of that came into fruition not even a week after I mentioned what he needs to do. You've got to be able to communicate with people by way of listening and not only by way of speaking. I don't know everything. Sometimes you guys will, I'll give a perfect example. As soon as the show started, one of you brothers say, wait a minute, Andre, she's not Dominican, she's Cuban. I could have been like, well, wait a minute. Well, I thought she was Dominican, so I ain't gonna change the title. No, one of you brothers say, hey, Dre, she's from Cuba. She's black and Cuban. I just went straight to the edit. Edited the title, and now it says Anton Daniels, alleged Cuban side chica, Micca speaks out and 5150 Live. I don't act like I know everything, because I don't. I'm gonna tell you guys something. Even though not every one of you have the moderator's title, all you Negroes are moderators on this show. Don't think that you cannot correct me on something. I'm gonna let y'all know I'm serious about that. I'm 58 years old. I'm beyond that ego point where a man can't correct another man. I will live and I will die in the middle of learning something. If you ever want to know what mode I wake up on learner mode. You will never hear me talk to you guys as if I'm the shit. And if you notice about Corey may not be the most couth brother that you ever met, but you gotta admit, for the most part, Corey doesn't talk out of his ego. And that's what makes Corey, Gary Owens, and a lot of other comedians, D.L. Hughley and the other ones, somewhat relatable to us average dudes. Because we can see these dudes, when they get done with their podcast, having to go back to regular lives when the cameras are off. Anton acts like his cameras are always on. And that's what kills Anton. So now, check it out. Because of Anton's mouth, Micca trashed. His wife trashed. His child trashed. His reputation trashed. All that hard work. All those people that didn't have nothing to do with none of this have been trashed and thrashed over the last hour and a half because this man didn't know how to shut the fuck up. All he had to do was be quiet. All he had to do was go on that man's show, and stop acting like he was moderating for a panel. Anton, this was not the moment in which you were moderating on a panel. You were not on Fox News on this particular episode. You're on this man's show. Whatever question that this man asks you as a guest, you answer the questions as a guest. But I want to say this. He didn't ask you about this. Answer the questions. The question was about, why is it that you have a tendency, for the most part, not all parts, to notice that you can find some footage to do reaction to black people, but you don't in the same vein find that about white people? And what did you do? You ran to the stereotypical answer of, well, I talk about white liberal women. Anton, Every fucking body talks about Karens. Everybody talks about a Karen. Karens talk about Karens. The safest thing, the safest group to talk about in the United States right now is Karens. You can do a whole YouTube channel called Karens. Karens with ICE. Karens with black women getting beat down. Karens with white men protesting. Karens that are straight. Karens that are LGBTQ. Karens in politics. Karens on vacation. That's the easiest outs in the United States right now. They're the worst ones that ever happened to America. Karens? White liberal women? Karens are the worst thing that ever happened. Wait a minute. Slavery wasn't the worst thing. No. The market crash of 1930s, the Great Depression, that wasn't the worst. No. Bubonic plague. Well, that was a little bit before, but polio, that wasn't the worst thing. No. All the deaths during the civil rights movements, the freedom riders, that wasn't the worst. Karens are the worst thing that ever happened to America. The fuck are you talking about, Anton? Answer that man's. You know what? Here's the problem with dudes like Anton, and I'm glad God, thank you, Lord, that I do not have this problem. I have the superpower to say, I don't know. It seems like it's getting harder and harder on social media to find somebody that can say, I don't know. You guys have heard me say that plenty of times. You know what? You'll send a super chat and I'll be like, I don't know. You guys heard me pronunciate words. You've seen me struggle stream. I don't sit around like I got this thing down to a science. I don't even have life down to a science. My job is to quit. You know what my job is in my final years, and I mean this. My job is to encourage you, men and women, that it's okay if you don't have life down to a science at this point in time. Why do you think I tell all my horror stories going to prison? Why do you think I tell my stories about my mom was a great mom, but my mom was a pimp? My mom was the weed lady. My mom was selling crack before crack even came out. My mom would beat women down the streets while I was coming home from school. Hey, mom, can I get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Go on in there, baby. I'm about to beat this bitch ass for my $500. And I'll be watching my mom beating bitches' asses while I'm eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches on the front porch. Why do I tell those stories of how if you a dude that got 1,000 women that you slept with, don't brag, because that shit wasn't even worth it. And all you dudes that only got like maybe 15 women that you slept with, I wish I was on that level too. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm gonna tell you something for real. All of it, dude, I'll easily tell you 90% of the bitches that I fuck wasn't even worth the fuck. The pussy as it wasn't good, the head wasn't good. They were just pretty as hell. Pretty bitches all. Ain't nobody telling you pretty bitches got the worst fucking sex that you ever had. Get with a pretty bitch, you gotta sit up there and like 50-50 gamble. Like, I hope she can suck a dick. I hope she know how to throw it back. Half your pretty bitches, and anybody that ever fucked a pretty bitch will tell you, half the pretty bitches that you ever fucked, bitches was a goddamn starfish, because she's so spoiled with her beauty that you like, damn, this bitch can't even fuck. I try to tell y'all that I ain't got this science of life down pat. And it's okay that you ain't got it down pat. But listen to these Anton motherfuckers. You feel like you behind the eight. Dude, if y'all listen to an Anton on a regular basis, you will feel like your fucking life is in shambles. If you got $1 million, you can have $1 million in the bank. And a dude like Anton will make you feel like your life ain't shit with your $1 million and your happily married wife and your 2 dogs and 2 kids in a beautiful home. You listen to them goddamn Anton dudes, you be looking like, damn, I thought my life was good. Shit. Okay, Anton, let me turn you off until tomorrow, I guess. Damn, I turned it off at the old school TV. turn the TV. I'm Generation X. I'm turning the TV off like this instead of like with a remote. Right? I'm showing my age, people. I'm showing my age. Yeah. No, I ain't got the 2 million. But I ain't gonna lie to you. If somebody offered me 2 million, if they offered me all of Anton's money plus 2 million, and they told me I had to go back to the United States to live the rest of my life, y'all can keep that shit. Y'all can keep it. I love what God has done with this thing called life. I feel so young at 58 because there's so much to learn. When you, for example, you get in a Theo's class, your ass feel like you just started college again. You feel like I got to learn this, I got to learn that, I got to be this, I got to my study group, I got my group leader, all this stuff. I got courses, I got all this stuff. It makes you feel like, okay, I didn't just already live life, now I gotta wait around to die. No, when you're in Theo's classes, for example, it makes you feel like now I'm on the next chapter of who I am. Some of you guys, you retired ex-military like my brother Ronan Travelers, right? And you feel like I'm in Philippines now. Now I'm on the next chapter of my life. Like my brother Will, Chill with Will. Beautiful, brand new, just wonderful home, that condo that he just purchased in Medellin. Got his new vehicle in Medellin. You got T-Mac, J. Clyde. Man, one thing that travel makes you feel like when you're an older dude is like you just balled up the paper of your past and you just tossed it to the side. You're like, okay, I got me a pen. No, where's my pen? I got me a pen. Now let me write the next chapters of my life. And now you don't feel your age anymore. You got to learn a new language. You got to get visas. You got to decide on what country or countries, plural, that you want to live in. I'm coming home, like Anton. I'm coming home. Shout to Barry. Seriously, that newness, that freshness just makes you feel young. The ladies that love you in the States, they're telling you getting with a younger woman, you a fool. She's a fool and you are a pervert. You come to these other countries and these women are like, listen, I fuck with older dudes. I don't know what y'all talking about, but in our country, my mama taught me we want our men older. We don't need no little young ass boys. And what did they tell you in the United States? She only with you for the money. So are older women. For all you dudes that like 45 and up, that like women that are 45 and up, have your fun, brother. We ain't tripping on you. Enjoy yourself, seriously. But those women want you for your money, just like the women that we date that are 35 and down want us for money. We don't trip on it. We're willing to admit that the younger women, one of the reasons, is because of financial stability. But you old heads don't want to admit the women that you date that are 45 and up, they want your black ass for money too. No matter how much money she got in the bank, no matter how big her house is, she want to spend yours. You don't never want to admit that. Y'all never want to admit that. Them young girls just want y'all for money. Shit, what you think the older women want? What do you think the older women want? The same damn thing. But yeah, we're going to do our reaction tomorrow, guys. I know I did a mini reaction today, but we're going to do our full reaction tomorrow, man. And I kid you not, man. Dudes like Anton, they try too hard. They're trying too hard. And I'm going to tell you something. Once Trump is gone, I want to see how this energy plays out. Once y'all don't, I'm serious, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Once y'all ain't got Trump to worship, because he can't run again. And I don't see y'all worshiping J.D. Vance like y'all doing Trump. I want to see how y'all energy is. I cannot wait to see the United States on the other end of this Trump administration. All this Trump worship as if he gonna be king forever. I cannot wait to see how y'all gonna act. Are y'all gonna go back to being like respectful Republicans? Or y'all just decide to be asses for the rest of y'all life like Anton? Dumbass. Took his ass on that man's show, on a comedian show. On a professional comedian show. That's like me going on Mike Tyson's show and then telling Mike Tyson, well, meet me in the ring. Dre, you might not want to do that. And a comedian with a microphone. And 20,000 people listening to him. You do realize that that is a goddamn stadium. Okay. Here we go. I want y'all to see this and visualize this. I want y'all to visualize this. Here we go. Let's take off Corey for a second. Let's screen share this. That's just 20,000 people. That's 20,000. That's the amount of people that's watching Corey Holcomb right now. Right now, and it's growing. And he just got done in front of all these people, got done roasting your wife, your sad bitch, allegedly. In front of all these people, roasted your daughter, your child. Ain't got nothing to do with this, but because her daddy got a big ass mouth, in front of all these people, as if your daughter stood in the middle of this stadium and just let somebody get on the microphone and roast the hell out of your daughter. And then once your daughter walked away crying, motherfucker roast the dog shit out of your wife as if she was standing in the middle of this tennis match or whatever event this is. And then when they got done roasting and making your wife cry, then your sad bitch, allegedly, Micca, had her stand in the middle of the stadium to roast her. That's 20,000 people. And it's growing on Corey's show. And all this happened, Anton, because you didn't know how to shut the fuck up. And you had to prove your point. And your point never got made. That's the other part that Anton doesn't want to acknowledge. He kept running off at the mouth and his damn point didn't even get made. crazy. So with 22,000, so as if these upper seats are filled. Right. Let me go back to my brother's comment. I hadn't forgotten about you, brother. He said, if Anton shut up, it could blow over. But he wanted to monetize the content. True. Folks were stepping around, or folks were sleeping around back at Latifah. Yep, at Latifah, because they shit. Let's not even go around. I said Latifah, but Latifah Network. So I wouldn't doubt that he was sleeping with Micca, but I think his wife knows. I believe so too. Folks knew that he was sleeping around back at Latifah Network. AMS says this. He said, AD side chicks looks better than his wife. And that's another thing. He said, I never knew until tonight. I did. And like I said, I knew that me and Anton was having our moment, but I didn't want to put somebody's family out there like that. I wouldn't want anybody to do that to me. Right? I never told y'all this. Somebody did a reaction to our channels, and they said that, I came across Andrea Wallace TV, came up on my algorithm, and the brother said, I thought to myself, why the fuck is this man allowing his wife to speak on dating in Colombia? Isn't the reason for us to go to Colombia and these other countries to get a wife to stay in the kitchen, not on the microphone? I never reacted to this. This happened a while back. Brother said the reason why we go to Colombia is to get a wife that's going to stay in the kitchen and not put them on the microphone trying to tell men how to date Colombianas. Okay. Then who the hell are you supposed to learn how to date Colombian women from if it's not a Colombian woman? You think these niggas on YouTube gonna tell you the truth? You think Pookie, who's trying to get views, gonna tell you the truth about how to date in Colombia? You think Ray Ray and Paw Paw, the old Pookies, who trying to get 100,000 views so they can buy a ticket to get back to Colombia, you think they gonna tell y'all the truth? Or maybe a Colombiano born and raised here that's lived in more than one city is gonna tell you how Colombian women think, move, act, behave, and most of all, how most of the South American women think. But this dude said, my wife should have been in the kitchen cooking. What's my point? I know what it's like when somebody crossed the line and talk about somebody's family. So when I said I had that video that Corey showed, I had that video. I got video of Anton walking next to Micca and his wife is walking way in the back while they're going out shopping. I got those photos. Some of you guys didn't even listen to the video what Anton's wife said. She said that he's dangerous and he could delete somebody. That's what she was saying. That he could delete somebody. I don't know. But I wouldn't put somebody's family out there like that. But Corey just said, fuck it. Corey said, fuck it. So tomorrow we gonna say fuck it too. Tomorrow we are going to say fuck it. If Corey laid the foundation, we gonna build on top of that foundation. So just like when a couple weeks ago, when our brother Floyd got arrested and I came with the receipts. Oh, I'm coming with the receipts tomorrow night with Anton. Fuck that. I'm okay. If Corey ain't holding back, I ain't holding back. I ain't holding back. Shit. I'm tired of babysitting these grown ass men. If your ego is that big to where your ego can cause you and your mouth can cause you to keep running on, so be it. Why you think I'm bold enough to say that I was incarcerated? Because I've gotten emails from so many people that didn't know that you can get your passport if you were incarcerated. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna tell my story, and dudes can sit back and say, oh damn, this nigga been in prison. I don't give a fuck what y'all think. Only time I care about what somebody think is when I get an email from somebody that's saying, dawg, I did not know I could get my passport. You mean I could travel too? Yeah, man, nigga, you can travel. You lying. Nah, dog. And if you owe this amount of child support, make sure you get under, and you can still get your passport if you under the threshold for the child support. What? Niggas, my baby mama told me I can't never get my passport. Nigga, stop listening to your baby mama. I got your back. I tell my truths because I know my truths help other people. And I would rather have 5 million motherfuckers criticizing me if I can help at least 1 or 2 brothers not feel like they're ready to jump off a goddamn bridge in the United States. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I give no fucks. I'm 58, and at 58, if y'all think old people don't give a fuck, you right, we don't. We give no fucks. We ain't got no time to be fucking around with y'all giving fucks. Well, I better not say that because they'll criticize me. Nigga, at my age of life, they criticize me for looking too young to be this old. They criticize me for being with a younger woman. They criticize me for being with a woman from another country. They criticize me for going to another country. They criticize me for not being a part of the pay-for-play world and being a party guy. They criticize me for treating the countries with respect. They criticize me for not being disrespectful to a country. Dude, some of us, your whole journey gonna be criticized. Fuck them. Your family gonna criticize you. You wanna move to Brazil? What's in Brazil? Your friends gonna criticize you. You moving to Panama? What's in Panama? Your ex-girlfriends, you must be one of them passport bros. That's what you is. You a passport bro. Everybody got something to say. Got news for you. Fuck them all. Live your life, bruh. You get one of these times, one life, one chance, one time. That's it. That's it. Before I let you guys go, I was looking at the video of it was called and I don't know why my screen is small like that. Oh, there we go. I don't know why my screen was small like that. I was watching something yesterday called the Motown Curse. And maybe Anton needs to watch this too. The Motown Curse is they don't know why the top performers that built the label of Motown died. Most of them in their 30s. I think one made it to 55. The one that blew me away the most was Tina Marie. Tina Marie was at home. She had a giant painting over her bed. While she was asleep, that giant wooden painting one night crashed down on the side of her head. She got up. She was fine. No problem. Went back to sleep. Lived her life. Shortly after that, I believe it was a couple of weeks or a couple of months later, I think it was a couple of weeks, her daughter found her dead in the kitchen on the floor. Brain issues. Brain issues. You say you just watched that documentary? That was good. The Temptations, how all them dudes were dying. It was just how Tammy Terrell died. She was dating, the one that was singing with Marvin Gaye. I didn't know she was 22 when she died. I know Tammy Terrell was 22. Ain't nothing but the real thing, baby. I Got You with Marvin Gaye. She went from getting her ass whooped by James Brown to being with the lead singer of the Temptations. He was whooping her ass and bust her upside the head one day with a motorcycle helmet. Found out on stage when she's with Marvin, collapses in Marvin's arms when she died. The lead singer for the group that sung "Wait a Minute, Mr. Postman," she was 16. She had sickle cell. And all of a sudden her body got ravished with another disease. Motown didn't even pay for her medical needs. And she died living in her mama's basements in her 30s. I think she was like 37. She died in her mama's basement. The same basement that she fought to get out of as a teenager when she went to Motown in Detroit. Her and her group were from Eastern Michigan. They created the first #1 song as a group. There was a solo singer that had a #1 song, but the first solo group she was in, and Mr. Postman was the first Motown group song sung by a group. And she bust her butt to get out of her mama's basement. And because of how Motown did her, her body just was ravished. She died in her 30s in that same mama's basement. If y'all want to look at a good documentary, the curse of, I forget how the title of it is, like The Curse of Motown or something like that. Even Michael Jackson. Michael didn't make it to 60. They showed Rick James. Like, all of these people did not even make it. These people died young. What's my point? We all get one time, one chance, one life. I've decided to use the rest of my life listening and learning. I mean that. You hear me talk a lot because I'm doing a broadcast. But I kid you not, off camera, my life is dedicated to listening and learning for the rest of my life. And that is one of the reasons you will always keep me from dealing with the Anton, the Marfollettes. Thank you very much, brother. That's one of the ways that you'll see that Andre will not, because you can't be a learner and be arrogant at the same time. And you can't be a true listener and be arrogant at the same time. And that was what the problem was with Brother Anton. All that damn talking, never listening, never learning. And like the brother said, I bet his wife knows. And if she didn't know before, she better stop lying to herself. And you know who this scenario remind me of before I go back to these next super chats? There's another thing that's sad with Anton. When was the last time we saw a brother on social media? This is an easy one over the last couple of years. Crash out. A brother on social media. Huge following. Over 1 million. Wife wasn't that attractive. But the mistresses were. Derek Jackson. You see how Derek Jackson's wife was kind of like, yep. You see how Derek's wife was kind of like docile. Did you notice in the video how Anton's wife was in that moment? Kind of like, well, you know, I've seen sides of him. He could kill somebody if he wanted. There is no freaking way. Shout out to International Quiet Storm. There is no freaking way that I would ever have my wife being interviewed or on camera for anything looking like she's afraid to talk about me or afraid of me. Soon as I saw that video, and like I said, I didn't even want to show it. Corey did. It's okay. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Let's go here. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. Because I might have even deleted it too. Yeah, I might have deleted it. Because like I said, I told myself, no, Dre, that's not cool. Let me see. Yeah, I'll make sure I deleted it. And I'm glad that I did. I'm glad that I did. I kid you not. But at the end of the day, guys, live your best life, man. Yeah, she seemed like she was more of a hostage. Yeah, that Kim Porter, that's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it. And we don't know what's going on. Derek Jackson literally drove the women crazy. Drove the other women crazy. She's so broke now. It's sad. He said, I can't to unsubscribe. Wow. AMSM says this. He said, Anton's side chick looks better than his wife, like he said before. He said, I never knew until tonight. Laughed my ass off. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why when he was like, I ain't fucking her, I say, nigga, please. If I had that, nope. Hey, I might save this for tomorrow, but I have, fuck it. If that was my wife, I'd be fucking that side chick. Nigga, please. I wish no, dude. I don't even like chicks with big ankles. I will be a big ankle fucking motherfucker. I'll be fucking Mickey's big ankles all motherfucking day. If that was my wife, David says this. He say, Dre, in the words of Alonzo in Training Day, my nigga, in the most respectful way, let them have it, Dre. That's true. I'm tomorrow is on. Because I kid you not. And shout out to you guys for all the support for this evening. I kid you not. There is no fucking way I'm making that type of money and my wife gonna have a busted ass weave on her head. My wife gonna have the best facials, the best nails at all times. One thing that Andrea will tell you, that presentation is everything. That's why the few of you guys that have run across Andrea in the mall, y'all ain't never seen my wife looking shabby. Hair always on point. Colombian women don't wear that much makeup anyway, but the little that she might wear, always on point. Outfit, always on point. Andrea's always putting me in check. Hey, you never know who you gonna run into. Me and Andrea go for a walk together every single day. That's some of our bonding. We just go for a walk. No music, no nothing, just us as a couple walking and talking. Remember when we were kids, all you Generation X, you know, after you got done eating, you and your family just went for a walk through the neighborhood, just walking. That's what me and Andrea do. We walk. There's a lot about us that you guys just don't know. We are really a good couple. Andrea is my best friend. My wife is my best friend, bro. I got a lot of partners. That's my dogs. But as far as knowing me in and out, that woman in the other room, and knowing her in and out, this man here. And we just walk and talk and laugh. In other words, we still get our exercise in. We still get our melanin in. I mean, I'm not melanin, our vitamins in from the sun rays. Just from walking and talking. Sometimes we just get tired of driving. We're like, fuck it, park that car, let's walk. There are times me and Andrea have walked home from downtown, Central Cali, and we'll just walk and be talking. Stop and get some tacos and keep going. Or burrito or something, keep going. You don't never see that with Anton, man. You should never have more joy in your eyes with a sad bitch than you do with your wife. But here's the kicker, and I want to mention this, guys. The mistake that a lot of us make, we get married early, but that chick ain't built for the evolution of who you are. Hear me out. So let's be real. Some of us married some chicks that's cute while we making 40,000. Can we be real? Some of us married a chick, she was cute when we were young, making 25,000. Some of us got wives. Their looks, their demeanor, it ain't built for 100,000. It ain't built for 300,000. It ain't built for 2 million. Some women, once their man make 2 million, their confidence gets so shot to hell. They ain't built for it. Because these dudes tear the women down. And one of the ways you could tear your woman down is by bringing badass bitches that you know look better than her. Why the fuck you gonna bring Island Girl Q around your woman, knowing your woman ain't a baddie? Why you gonna bring Micca around your wife, knowing your wife ain't a baddie? At least American style baddie. How your wife supposed to feel about that? Your wife was around you when you ain't have shit. When you was trying to make it on YouTube and you was just doing tech work. When you were nobody, just a fat ass goddamn chocolate donut, right? Let's be for real. When you wasn't shit, she was there. She ain't never seen you with no fucking baddie, ever. Now you blow up on YouTube. Now you got a few dollars in your pocket. And now every time she turn around, it's a badass bitch in your face. How the fuck your wife supposed to feel about that? That's supposed to just raise her self-esteem. That you bringing, your wife is chocolate. And you know chocolate bitches and high yellow hoes don't get along at all. And you bringing these high yellow heifers with fat asses in their own curly bitch. What is you thinking? Cause somebody, this nigga can't be from Detroit. So I need this nigga birth certificate. This nigga from Inkster some goddamn where. He from Grand Rapids. This nigga from Southfield. He ain't from Detroit. He on the other side of 8 Mile. He like on 13 Mile Road. Cause anybody from Detroit know what the fuck. Your wife is wearing fucking weave. Dark-skinned women in the United States already got a self-esteem thing going anyway. And now you bringing bad-ass, sexy-ass, thick-ass island girl Q. And then on your other arm, you got this other high yellow heifer from Cuba with all this good-ass curly hair going down her back. And the best that your wife can do is put a goddamn wig on her head. Nigga, what is you doing? And you wondering why your wife's self-esteem is fucked up. That's just even niggas from the west side of Detroit got more game than that. The fuck is wrong with these dudes, man? Y'all niggas ain't got no fucking game. You give a nigga a few dollars, he really think he can do all. Promise y'all, once we hit 1 million, you will never see me throw a bitch in Andrea's face. Ever. First of all, I got an attractive wife, so I ain't got to worry about that shit. But let's say I didn't have one. Let's say I had a regular schmegler ass American wife. I got enough game about my motherfucking self not to be throwing this bitch in my wife's face. Like, hey, y'all gonna be friends. Nigga, what? The fuck you doing? Right. You bringing badass thick island girl Q with all her good ass hair around your wife with them pretty ass lips. And then you gonna bring a Cuban bitch around your wife who's already got low self-esteem because of the fact that your ass making money, and now you flying these heifers everywhere, but your wife wasn't getting flown everywhere. God damn it. And then, did not Corey say one of the reasons I respected you, bruh, is because you married? That hit me. Before I let you guys go, because I know it's after 1, that hit me. I'm going to tell you why. I've always said this from the beginning. I know 80% of the reason why guys listen to Andre is because of Andrea. I'm going to say this again. I am not stupid enough to believe that y'all was just so into a brother on YouTube talking about Colombia. I'm not stupid. Even Ace told me the reason y'all need to start a channel. Ace said this. He said, do you know how many brothers would love to see this is 2018. Ace says to me, he said, do you know how many brothers would love to see another brother in another country winning in a relationship? That's how Love Crossing Borders started. We was all sitting on our couch having beers, just talking shit. And he said, y'all need a YouTube channel. And we were like, why? He said, do you know how many brothers would love to see one of us winning? Not just traveling, not just getting the bitches. Look at all my party girls. But like in real life, winning. And so to this day, I know y'all don't watch Love Crossing Borders because of Andre old ignorant ass. Y'all watch Love Crossing Borders because you're like, okay, Andre and Andre talks about visas, relationships, getting different passports, buying property, online jobs, government contract jobs, tech work, cloud engineering with Theo. Andre and them talk about everything. So yeah, we can. But most of all, the reason why y'all listen to it initially and to this day is because of Andrea. You think I'm gonna bring some bitches? I don't care how much money I make. You think I'm gonna bring one of these pretty ass Venezuelan bitches on the show to replace Andrea? Because that's what Anton basically been doing. Showcasing other bitches as if they're his wife. In every blue moon, he'll let his wife sneak in front of the camera or behind the camera. Niggas. But then they want to talk shit to everybody else because they got a few dollars. Oh man, the International Quiet Storm says this. He said, I admit, Dre, he said, I was single. He said, I'm just talking about chicks. He said, I would have unsubscribed a long time ago. Yeah, if I was just talking about chicks, yeah. Andrea brought balance to this channel when all the noise was coming to South America for clubbing. Look at this butt. Look at this woman's butt. Look at this female's butt. Oh, pay for play here, pay for play. It was so much noise that was just being thrown out there on, you can get this young girl, you can get that young. It was so much noise. And then it was Andre and Andrea. And I kid you not, I'm not saying in a braggadocious way, we were the only just regular people. And that's what people wanted to see. They were like, this is just a regular brother from our neighborhood, from our country, who went to Colombia and met a beautiful, educated, regular woman who speaks full English. So now we don't have to guess what Colombian women think. We can actually ask Andrea, what about this? What about that, Andrea? How do y'all women think about that? What do y'all think about this? He doesn't have a woman that only knows Spanish, and so he has to translate for her, or he has to pretend, or we can't talk to her directly. So now, for a while, I was on the back burner because you guys were asking questions. Andrea, what about this? What about that? That's why we started Andrea's channel, because you guys had so many questions that you couldn't ask other Colombianas because of the language barrier. You could just ask Andrea directly. Same thing with Maya Afro-Wahia. She knew English, so now you can ask Maya direct questions. Same thing with our girl Kizzy. She knew English, so you can ask her about Afro-Colombian women direct questions. I kid you not, man. It's sad, man, that when you sit back and you see motherfuckers get rich and treat their own wife like shit. Not only it's one thing to treat your wife like shit to where her self-esteem is just shot to hell, to where she's wearing fucking plastic wigs and plastic weave. That was the worst. You a fucking millionaire, Anton. What the fuck, your wife got the worst looking weave I've ever seen before. Weave looked like it was made of plastic. But then the icing on the cake is you actually flexing side bitches in her. I remember that. El Guapo recorded a 30-minute full conversation with his wife and asked a bunch of questions. I remember that episode too. Just because Guapo is protective of his wife, of his family, doesn't make him different. It makes him protective. And believe you me, he has the nicest family. I met his wife and his son at the Black Manosphere Conclave. He drove me over to there because their hotel room was their hotel was a little few blocks away. So after the conclave, we jumped in the truck that he had rented, and we rode over to his hotel. And his wife and his son came down, and we just conversed. And the cool part was, I just so happened to be on video chat with Andrea. So as I was meeting his wife was meeting my wife. So they got a chance to converse. And I'm talking about what I love about El Guapo's family. It's a real off-camera family. Whatever you think that family is when a dude finds love in another country, that's El Guapo. Bullshit you not. And a lot of you brothers are like that, from Ronin Travelers all the way to Richie Mack and all the other brothers that have women that they brought back to the States, some of them, and it works out great. All the way to my brother, Love, Purpose, and Passports, him and his wife in DR. When these cameras go off and all this bullshit, there are some real couples that ain't got shit to do with partying and look at me and look at the bitches that I got and come to Brazil because I got all of. When all that bullshit dies off and you need genuine motherfuckers, that's El Guapo and his family. That's Richie Mack. That's Ronin Travelers. Real people, man. And that's us. To some of y'all, man, me and Andre are boring as fuck in real life. I kid you not. To some of y'all, me and Andre are boring. We like to go to the small towns. We're not flying to Cartagena all the time. We'll go to the beaches, but we do all-inclusive beach locations where if you ain't got no money, you can't go to those type of beaches. So when we do go to the beach, we're nowhere near the beaches that you guys go to. Not braggadocious. I'm not saying it in a bragging way. What I'm saying is we don't go to the touristy areas when we do go to beaches. So if we had a choice between San Andreas, for some of you guys know what I'm talking about, San Andreas Island or Cartagena, give us San Andreas 100 times over. Give us Bogota before Cartagena. I mean, not Bogota, but give us Barranquilla. Give us Barranquilla over Cartagena all day long. All 100 times. Dude, if I had a chance, if I was single, if I had a choice between Cartagena and I'm living and Barranquilla, Cartagena would be for business because you can't make your money in Cartagena. Shout out to all the brothers that are down there. But for me, Barranquilla. Because I do not want to be around all you goddamn tourists. I swear, I got burnt out with that shit living in Tampa and Orlando. So why would I want to go back to another tourist city such as Cartagena? But that's Andre being burnt out on tourists. But I'm telling y'all, man, behind the scenes, man, these dudes like El Guapo, Richie Mack, these are some real dudes in real relationships, not for social media, just real. When we're done doing social media, we'll still be married. We'll still be in solid relationships. It's Jay Clyde. Real relationships, dog. Yeah, man. I kid you not, man. Nice, just the sweetest wife, man. I kid you not. The sweetest wife, El Guapo's wife. Wish I could put it any other way, but that's who she is. And I'm happy for him. Yep. Money only gives you access to be your authentic self. So if you're a real dude with money, without money, you'll be a real dude with money. Yeah. He said, I stepped away. Things must have went south. No, we're good. We're good. He said, yeah, Love, Purpose, and Passports is a stand-up dude. He always got the info for you in DR. Yep, him and his wife. That's an authentic couple. Real couple, man. Real couple. They will call you. If you haven't talked to them in a while, they will call you. And every year on New Year's, for the last, I think 3 or 4 New Year's, they've called me. So here, I think I told you guys this. So here I go this year. I'm going to get them. I'm going to call them 20 minutes before New Year's Eve. Before the clock strikes, I'm going to get them. I pick up my phone. True story. To call them. How come my phone start ringing and it's them? And I'm looking like, what? So it's Mr. Pro for You and his wife on video chat like we do every year. And we're laughing and talking for about a good 20, 30 minutes. And I told them, I said, man, my plan was to get y'all first. And they got me first this year with the Happy New Year's. But they're a real couple, man. Just real everyday people, man. And I think the best part of one of the best parts of doing YouTube is all the authentic guys that I meet. You guys are real, man. It's not like you guys are in the comments and then when I meet you in real person, you're completely different. You guys, when I meet you in real life, you are exactly what I thought you would be. Every one of you that I've met in real life, like, I can see that. Every once in a while, I'll meet somebody and I thought that their personality was like this or that. But you guys are so authentic, so down to earth, so real, so manly, so stoic, so controlled, so focused, so blessed. I'm never surprised when I meet you guys. Never. When you meet Richie Mack, that same energy, you're going to get that. Promise you that. If not more. Kosher Condition, same thing. You're going to get that same energy from Kosher Condition that you see on the show. He's no different. Really good dude. So yeah, when you guys come to the Black Manosphere Conclave this September in Las Vegas, we all get a chance to meet up and we all get a chance to chop it up and just to hang out. Dude, the best parts of the conclave is not the conclave. The conclave is great. The sitting around in the hotel room lobbies, just talking for hours. The hanging out in the restaurants. It's like as soon as you get there, everybody's hungry. So we're walking, no matter what city, we all walking to go get something to eat together. And so it's 20, 30 of us walking together to go get something to eat. And we're just chopping it up and blah, 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 blah. That's the fun part of the conclave. After we've got done having a meeting that day of all the speakers, and we all just go to the lobby and we're just sitting there in the lobby having drinks and talking or whatever. That's the conclave. That's the fun part of the conclave. Just sitting up there, just talking. And then you meet this guy that you're like, hey, like like International Quiet Storm got me. Do you know who I am? I was like, no. And when he told me who he was, because my goal for my first time going to the conclave, it was not to meet Theo. It wasn't to meet Obsidian. It wasn't to meet El Guapo or Richie Mack. My goal was I am going to meet the International Quiet Storm. That was my goal. And so when he was talking to me, I didn't even know who he was. Because he gave me his real government name, right? Which I'm not going to tell. And before the conversation was over, he said, "You still don't know who I am, do you?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I told him his name, and he was like, "Nope." And he said who he was, man, and that just blessed my day. I could have got back on the plane after that. I kid you not. I was so happy, man. He said, "Yep." He said, "I showed him my photo. I couldn't believe it." Yeah, I couldn't believe it. He gave me the biggest hug. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I was a fan. I was a fan of International Quiet Storm. He doesn't even have a channel. So yeah, man. Let me let you gentlemen go. I'm going to do one outro tonight. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow evening. And I just want you guys to know that I love you, and I know you guys got love for me and Andrea. I appreciate you guys being with us all these years. It's been 7 years this April 9th. And I appreciate you, gentlemen. Really do. We'll be here. Oh yeah, we doing our own roast tomorrow. We are doing our own roast. The roast of Anton Daniels. Oh, we doing our own roast tomorrow. So if Corey can do the no hold barred, so will we. So will we. Let's get us an outro video going. Let's go. We can go to our classic.
Living for weekends, wishing I could take a break from this world. Running on a hamster wheel, but searching for something I can't feel. I just wanna be a lost girl and fly. Take a breath, feel my wings spread, levitate above the ground and make eye contact with clouds. Now I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I always daydreaming, never imagined I lose my spark. Living in this crazy time, putting back the pieces of my mind. I know how to run from the dark and fly. Take a breath, feel my wings spread, levitate into the clouds. I'm so high above the ground. I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. Finally, I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Higher to above you, I'm rising, I'm soaring above it all. I just wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. I wanna be free. Living for weekends, wishing I could